Hey, I just realized that for the past 2.5 minutes that I've been speaking, my microphone wasn't detecting it, so you guys were just listening to music. Sorry. Hi. Hello, everybody. Good start. That's how you know it's a motherfucker Morgan stream. We start with technical difficulties. Okay. Well, hi, everybody. Hello. Welcome. I'm back. It's been 3 weeks since I streamed regularly. I've really only been doing Draft League streams in the meantime, which, you know, for some people has passed the time, but I also know for some people that, like, very specific, like, competitive Pokemon stuff is, like, a little hard to pierce through, a little harder to watch, which I understand. I think Draft League streams are a lot of fun, but, you know, nothing is for everyone, and that's fucking okay. So, things are gonna be a little different around here, going forward. Thank you, Will, for the resub, 15 months, thank you. We are revealing me. I'm gonna be real, I'm gonna be on your computer screen. But the sort of playthroughs that I've done in the past and the way I've done them, that's, like, when they come back, that's not going to be how I do them. If I want to do a playthrough of a game on stream and I'm like, I really want to stream this, we're just doing it all in a row. We're not going to do this, like, once a week, you know, oh, we have 2 playthroughs at the same time, one is happening this day, one is happening that day, and they switch every week. I'm not doing that shit anymore. I have been doing that for over 5 years. And, like, you know, when you do something in the same way for that long, it gets a little monotonous, you know? It starts to, like, weigh on you a little bit. I mean, I have done over, like, 100, like, different playthroughs on this stream. Probably more, honestly. Like, I actually wonder what the exact number is. I could probably pull that up just by looking at, like, the YouTube archive. But the point is, I have done a lot more of these types of stream playthroughs than a lot of people on Twitch have. Alright? A lot of people don't do the kind of shit that I do. And, like, it gets tiring. It gets tiring. You know? Yeah, no, it's 132. 132 playthroughs. Like, oh my god. And you know, those range from being anywhere between, like, 2 parts to, like, 10 parts. It's crazy. It's wild out there. So I'm not gonna be worrying about that shit as much. Quite frankly, at this point in my adult life, I would like to have a lot more games that I can just play on my own. I can just, you know, not stream to an audience, maybe to a couple friends, but not to an audience, and just be like, alright, I'm good. I'm good. I can play this game. This was definitely influenced by me playing, like, Yakuza 7 and Infinite Wealth earlier this year, and I had so much fun doing them, and I was like, I would not have had fun playing these games if I had to stream them for my first time. I might have fun doing them in the future. I definitely want to play Yakuza 7 on stream, because that game is phenomenal. Literally, if you like RPGs, play Yakuza 7. It is actually, like, that good. I'm dead serious. Dead fucking serious. You need to stream everything to Twitch right now! I will be continuing to do variety stuff. You know, you're gonna get your Mario Karts, you're gonna get your TF2s, your Minecrafts. You know, you're gonna get Gauntlets, where I just go through an entire game in one stream. But in general, you know, it's gonna be a little different. It's gonna be a little different. But the actual big difference, what the fuck? I'm an animal. I'm real. I'm on your screen. Yeah, this is different. This is different and unusual. We gotta play TF2. I am real. And thank you, Splee, for the pretty good. I gotta say, it's pretty good. This PNG was made by my wife, my best friend, my girlfriend, the best person in the whole universe, Jen. I'm really happy with how it turned out. And now I can be on your computer screen. And Jen is not the only person to credit here. You see this chat box? This was made by a good friend of the stream, Eve, who has made many stream assets, has been, like, basically, like, the fucking, like, any shape, any background you associate with this stream, it was probably done by Eve. So, you know, shout out to Eve, shout out to Jen. I'm real now. And we can play Mario Kart. And we can have fun doing it. We love shapes! Yeah! Yeah! Now, the one problem with the PNGTuber is that because the PNGTuber moves not based on my own mouth movement, but on, like, volume, if I, like, squeak my chair enough, sometimes it does just make my body move, which is very funny. Like, that was... I can just make those noises naturally. That's actually coming out of my mouth. That's true. Wait, that is true. But yeah, we're gonna chill, we're gonna hang out, we're gonna talk about stuff. We're gonna have a good time. I can engage in the ageless gag of putting PNGs on my head. It's true. I could put PNGs, like, this bottom part is a little empty, so I could just put PNGs of whatever I want, like this. I can have this here. And let everybody know that I'm hanging out with Pomni. This is like an incomprehensible GIF. And I wouldn't want it any other way. What the fuck is that? That's Pomni. Okay, so for context for this fucking, like, absolutely incomprehensible GIF, there's a Spirit Halloween that opened up near my house that I went to with Jen. Oh god, neighbor's being neighbor was covered up by Pomni. Fuck. I gotta put neighbor in front of that. Ugh. It's so tiny and flat. It's like, there was a Spirit Halloween near my house, and one of the costumes that they were showing off in front of this Spirit Halloween was like a Pomni costume, which, by the way, we checked the fucking store. I went in the store with Star, I went in the store with Jen. There is no Pomni costume in the entirety of Spirit Halloween. I did get a sick plague doctor costume, so it's okay. Thank you, D, for the resub, by the way. 8 months, thank you. Oh my god, Pomni's also in front of the sub messages, fuck. She's too powerful. She's too powerful. But yeah, this Pomni costume, as far as I can tell, doesn't exist. But when Jen was here, they took a picture of me hanging out with Pomni. And then that image got sent in Chimp Dinner Live. And there's, like, a bot in that server that lets you, like, manipulate images and, like, turn them into, like, weird GIFs that are, like, neon or, like, crushed or whatever. And that's what happened to this GIF. Is that it got put through many filters. It got put through many filters, including the ball filter, and, like, the flat filter. Fuck, I'm losing a lot right now. I'm kinda getting owned. Pomni could be a PNGTuber. That could be the next episode of Amazing Digital Circus. You know, I've gone on and off on whether or not I think, like, Amazing Digital Circus is full cringe, or if I think it's kind of funny that it exists. Right now, I'm in a state where I kind of just think it's funny that it exists. It's just, like, inexplicable to me. It's, like, not a real show. It's, like, a real show, but it also isn't. And don't tell me to watch it, because I won't. This is the nicest you're getting out of me, is that I acknowledge that it exists, and I think it's kind of funny that it exists. You do not want me to watch it and go hater mode. Alright, I don't watch stuff that I think I'm predisposed to disliking. That is true. I could be watching the DKC cartoon. I have the DKC cartoon on DVD. Dude, I'll shower you with coconut cream pies. That's fucking awesome. Pomni is just like a very fun word to say. No, I don't want to pick this map. This map sucks. No! I could have gone to Boo Lake. No! Fuck! It's over for me. Chat, is it over? That's not even gonna be a family heirloom. I'm getting buried with those DVDs. Nobody else can have them. It is a Morgan moment. We're having a certified Morgan moment. Eggman captured Elise again. What's wrong with this guy? Dude, the Sonic story in, like, Sonic 06, I feel like even if they had, like, better writing in 06, the Sonic story would just be really bad still. Because it really is just, like, over and over again, like, Elise gets kidnapped and Sonic is like, dang it, I guess I gotta save her again. And they do this, like, 5 times. So literally, like, every 2 stages, you have to, like, rescue Elise again. You save her, and then, like, next stage, captured again. Sonic, that is the funniest moment in 06. That's, like, one of the funniest moments in any Sonic game, honestly. I don't know. I think people generally think, like, at least the Shadow stuff is, like, well-written. And I feel like if you had, like, better writing overall, like, the Silver story could be, like, more interesting. I feel like you would just have to rewrite the entirety of the Sonic story. I gotta be real. I think that one is just, like, it's just kind of doomed from the start to be, like, monotonous. And if you want it to feel as impactful to the overall story, you gotta do something different. It can't just be Sonic saves Elise, Elise gets captured. His last line is extremely good. I think the Shadow stuff has a very good skeleton at the very least. I mean, it's not gonna be filled with, like, the best dialogue or anything, because it's still, like, 06. But I think at the very least, like, the like, general story is there. You can't say that. That's, like, watching him take those off, and then, like, having him go through a crowd of enemies was, like, the coolest thing ever. It, like, still is. You could be 6 watching that, and you're like, holy shit, that's the coolest thing ever. You could be 26 watching that and be like, holy shit, that's the coolest thing ever. I'm glad we went to Blue Lake. This map is very understandable to me. I feel at home. I'm not actually huge on Methyles. When I think of Methyles, I always, like, think, like, He really could have just, like, and, like, it's, like, a nitpicky thing, but also, like, Sonic 06's story is, like, bad enough that I don't think people are gonna care that much. That it's, like, he really could have just gone back to the moment where, like, he separated with Iblis and just, like, combined. He was just, like, the entire story, Mephiles is just being, like, dramatic. He doesn't have to do all that shit. He doesn't even have to kill Sonic. But he does it because he thinks it's funny. He's literally like, yo, you know it would be a really funny prank right now? I'm with you also. Shadow Generations has potential to be fucking awesome. It looks like it's gonna be fun at the very least, which is what I mostly care about. Mephiles is angry, he got grounded. Yeah, time travel stories are wacky, and, like, they kind of fucked themselves by making it so you could time travel with the Chaos Emeralds. Because it's like, every Sonic story is gonna have the Chaos Emeralds. Literally, Mephiles could have bought a can of pepper spray and sprayed Elise in the eyes. That's true. It's true. It's fucked up, but true. Also, hell yeah, Joan with the 5 stream streak. Put Elise in a room with onions? Wait, that's true. She could never cook with onions. That's crazy. I mean, I guess she's a princess. They could just cook dinner for her. But I don't know. I'd be like a little mad that I could never be near an onion. She can never make a dinner that includes onions. Yeah. I don't know. I do acknowledge that, like, in general, it's really hard to make a good time travel story. And, like, honestly, if you're making a time travel story, the most important thing is that you just gotta kind of make it fun. It doesn't have to make the most sense, because honestly, you're never gonna make it make the most sense. You just have to have a story that's, like, fun, and, like, at least makes some sense. Like, make the story good enough that nobody's like, well, why didn't they just go back to this specific time and just, like, solve all their problems that way? Sonic CD gets away with it by not giving a shit. I mean, yeah, like, the time travel stuff is, like, barely even relevant. Like, you play Sonic CD, and you can play that entire game without time traveling. It's like, not even, like, none of the cutscenes reference it or anything. It's just, it's a mechanic in the game. Kinda. I don't know, what do we think about Freebirds? You guys remember Freebirds? They're gonna go back and prevent the first Thanksgiving? Or they're gonna go back and take turkey off the menu of the first Thanksgiving, rather? What do we think about that? Do we think that's a cool time travel story? Or do we need to cook those birds? And you have to be honest, you can't, like, do a meme. You can't be like, oh, it's Kino, if you don't believe it. Alright? I don't like liars. Fuck. I didn't realize there were only 7 people in the lobby. I thought I was doing good! I literally thought I was doing fine because there are only 7 people in the lobby. I wasn't paying attention to the minimap. No more gravy, no more basting. It is freedom, we are tasting. Let me see if I have any cool Mario images I could put at the bottom here. Dude, I could have Mario say hi. We can literally have Mario say hi. Yeah, can you send me my your good image? Oh, fuck, the race is starting. I don't know if I'm gonna get the image up in time. Fuck! Sorry, we'll do it after this match. I can't sabotage myself, okay? My Mario Kart goal, which I've said a few times, I would like to hit 10,000 in this game before Mario Kart 10 comes out. So you're gonna, like, expect a decent amount of Mario Kart streams, because, oh my god, the Switch 2 might come out within, like, a year. And that's fucked up, and it might have a Mario Kart, and that's also fucked up. Dude, that's Olimar. Did anybody notice that Olimar is here? Mario Kart 8 HD. In the modern day, it would be like Mario Kart 8 4K. And everybody would get really mad about it. I would get mad about it. Like the person named Kindness. It's a very sweet name. I don't know why they're playing Mario Kart if they're named Kindness. Mario Kart 4K would be the Wii U version with no DLC? That's crazy. I think, like, they have to do, like, a Mario Kart 9 Year 1, right? We all agree that Mario Kart 9 is a Year 1 game. I think Nintendo realizes that Mario Kart is way too strong for them to just leave that on the table. And I mean, they've had plenty of time to make it. This game came out 10 years ago. And, like, the DLC for the Switch version was done by, like, a B team. What'd you guys have for dinner, by the way? I had some pork chops and mashed potatoes, and they were quite scrumptious. That's true. I own every single copy of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Chicken and rice? Hell yeah. I had, like, a Spanish chicken and rice the other day. My dad found, like, a Spanish recipe for, like, chicken and rice, and it's pretty good. I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head. Partially because I don't speak Spanish, but it's pretty good. Pretty damn good. Arroz con pollo. Hold on, let me look that up. Again, I don't remember off the top of my head. No, it was a different Spanish dish. It was like more of like a kind of like it had like a thick sauce over it. Like it was a thick sauce over chicken and rice. Enchilada? No. I would know if it was an enchilada. Actually, wait, maybe I don't. No, it's not an enchilada. Not at all. I don't know, that's the thing. I don't know what it is off the top of my head, which makes me upset because it's pretty good. What sort of sauce? It's like a brown, kind of like broth type sauce. I don't know, I'm very bad at describing these kinds of things. I need to pay attention to the road! Sounds like mole. I'm assuming it's pronounced mole and not mole. But that sounds right to me. I think so. Dude, I'm kind of swerving on this curve. That was kind of crazy. I gotta tell you guys, I've learned a very hard lesson. And that hard lesson is that sometimes shipping stuff from Japan is way worse than you could even imagine. Like, I ordered stuff from the Hobonichi Mother Project. One was a Mr. Saturn I got for Jen, and they're very happy about the Mr. Saturn, which makes me happy. But I also wanted to order, like, the Mother 3 plushes, because, dude, how often do, like, they don't sell Mother merchandise in America. I'm never gonna be able to get that shit. The only Mother merchandise I own before this is, like, the Smash Brothers amiibos, and that's it. Because they don't release Mother merch in the West. But I got the Mother 3 plushies, and I got a Starman. Hold up. This is new technology. I can just I don't have to change scenes to do my webcam. Here's Starman. He's real. He's alive. You know how much it was for fucking shipping from that website, though? It was like $40. It was already like a $100 order. It was like $140 because of the shipping. It was crazy. I was like, dude, if I wasn't such like a big Mother fan, I would have never paid that much. It was from Hobonichi. It's the official, like, that's like eToys company. And when I heard that they ship direct to the US, I was like, oh, damn, that's really cool. I want to get that stuff. And then I looked at the shipping, and I was like, It's crazy. If it makes me feel any better, if money ever gets tight, I could probably sell those for at least quadruple the price. That is true. That is true. Although I would hope it doesn't come to that. If I had to sell Lucas, Kumatora, Klaus, and Duster to save the house, it would be, like, I would do it, but it would be the hardest decision I ever had to make. I don't know, that'd be like abandoning, like, my real children. My son, Skibbity Gerald. Thankfully, you know, people have been wondering about how Skibbity Gerald's been doing since the DMCA claim from Skibbity Toilet. I have good news. They settled out of court, and Skibbity Gerald gets to keep his name. So, I know everybody's been wondering about, like, how that was going after my tweet about it. It's okay. Gerald's okay. Plushies should be considered essentials. That's true. That's literally true. I have so many fucking plushes, dude. And I keep getting more. Like, I ordered from Mecha Japan. which the shipping was not as bad. It was like $15, which is still a little bit like, damn, but not as bad as fucking $40. But I got like a bunch of Ogerpon merchandise from that. I finally got the teal mask Ogerpon. It hasn't come in the mail yet, to be fair, but it's going to be in my possession. And I will have every single Ogerpon plush that they've released thus far, which makes me really happy. Because I love Ogerpon. I love her to death. I would do anything for her. Oh, fuck. Fucked up. These gacha machines at your local H-Mart and you've been so tempted to go gambling. You could get a cool little toy. I remember there was one time when when me and Jen, I think we're out with... I don't remember if it was when we were with Eve. I think it was. I want to say it was. We were at, like, a gacha machine that had, like, Vocaloid stuff, and I wanted a Rin Kagamine so bad, and we kept playing this gacha to try and get a Rin Kagamine. I think I did get her eventually. That was with you? Okay. I got the only Rin in the entire store. That's because I'm God's favorite child. And also because I gambled enough. This is Stu, by the way. Check out Stu. Yes! Let's go. I'm so excited for my funny Ogerpon. Dude, I forgot that, like, Visions of Mana comes out in, like, 4 days. I have to be honest, I don't know if the demo for that game was that good. I think, like, the full game is probably gonna be pretty good. If it's just, like, another action RPG that's, like, pretty fun, then I'm gonna have a good time with it. Otherwise, I'm gonna have a strong word. I'm gonna have a strong conversation with Square Enix. But I think it's gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be a good game, and I'm gonna have fun with it. I think the demo is, like, not great. It's, like, it's, like, less than an hour long, and you do, like, one boss fight, and that's it. Dude, I remember when I played, like, the Trials of Mana demo, that shit sold me on that game, like, immediately. I played that demo, and I was like, oh, damn, wait, this is legit. I feel like if I didn't already like Trials of Mana, I wouldn't play the Visions of Mana demo and be like, damn, now I gotta play this game. I would just be like, well, that was a thing. Well, that just happened. God, this map is so dope. It's, like, fucked up that this is, like, a booster course pass map. It just literally, like, doesn't add up. It's, like, too good. Like, even, like, aesthetically, this doesn't really have the same crust. It's just, like, a good map. It's a good fucking course. Ow. You bitch. Dude, I was doing so good, too. It's a remake of a SNES track. It's supposed to suck ass. Literally, and it kicks ass instead. It's fucking awesome. It's like a good map. I got 4th. Let's go. at 9,400! Let's go! Pog! Pog's champion. It's over 9,000. Hold on, Jen just asked me to add another image to the overlay. Okay, he's here now. Fat X not baby. So fat. Not his fault. He was just born. Oh, poor thing. I will say also, I would have to, like, ask Eve to make another layout for it, but I might stream Tamagotchi Life again at some point. Because Tamagotchi Life is really good. And I started a new island recently. And I've just been adding, like, bullshit. It's, like, more bullshit than maybe any of the other islands I've done. I looked up, like, Mii's on Reddit, and I added, like, a Mii that they're, like, someone's dad made that's, like, an incomprehensible, like, entity. And I named him Your Dad. Love bullshit. I love bullshit, too. You know it. You fucking know it. I'm losing a lot. I gotta start winning. We gotta start becoming real winners. World of Piranha Plant could use items. That would be crazy. That would make it like a S tier item. Like, you could chomp on someone else's, like, mushroom and steal it. You could steal, like, a star from the Crazy Eights. Alright, I got asked to add this image. When's Morgan card 8? Every day of my life. Even though I like Bowser's Castle 3, we don't have to do it that soon after. Spread the love around. I'm not even gonna resize him. I think he's perfect as is. I think he's gonna throw it back for Strolling Stew. They're in a loving relationship. No, everybody's leaving. This is so sad. I'm gonna get more owned now that everybody's leaving. I already get owned enough as is. I get goobed. This stream is now rated 18 plus. It's been rated 18 plus for a while. The stream is not for little children. If you're like 5 and you're watching this, like, I'm gonna say like all kinds of fuck words that you've never heard in your life. Like, you may have heard some fuck words when your dad's watching, like, a sports game and, like, they're losing. But I'm gonna say even more unique ones than that. It's been 18 plus for some time now. That's why I'm confused. Dude, what is this, like, beautiful man who's hanging out in the back? What the hell is that? He looks terrifying. Are you guys seeing this? He looks like James Charles. But, like, chiseled. I'm, like, really scared of this guy. You know, I was referring to Eggman. No, look at the minimap. Look at that guy. I don't know, he's scaring me. I really don't want to lose to that guy. I think he might, like, suck the soul out of me. In, like, a vampiric way. And I don't like that. I don't like it. Dude, could you imagine if that hit me while I had the horn? That would have been embarrassing. No! I had no defense. No! Fuck! I got killed by the beautiful guy! This sucks. This fucking sucks. It's literally over. Hate it when I get killed by the beautiful guy. It's like scaring me. It's like scary. Dude, did you guys hear the bad news? RFK dropped out of the election. We lost our comic relief. Now for the next 2 months, it's just gonna all be real. We don't have some fucking, like, cartoon lunatic saying, like, yeah, I remember when my dad killed my mom. Or some bullshit like that. He's like literally, I was talking with my coworkers, and I was literally like, this is like something that both sides can agree on, is that like RFK is just like an insane man. He is like so insane that like nobody likes him. He is the Jeb Bush of this election. I think he might even be more like iconic in terms of being a loser than Jeb Bush. I mean, Jeb Bush obviously had the please clap moment, but I don't know, man. I almost feel like RFK saying he has literal brain worms might, like, be worse. Your dad liked him? Did your dad vote for Jeb Bush? Because that's, like, the level of, like, pathetic guy. Like, RFK is, like, completely, like, off the rails. I have, like, literally never met anyone who said, like, you know what? I'm thinking this RFK guy, he's got some good ideas. Everybody's like, this guy's crazy. You probably would vote Jeb Bush. That's what I'm saying. Uh-oh. I don't know. One of the there's so many crazy RFK moments. I think one of the crazier moments is when he just starts, like, naming these, like, absolute criminals that he's, like, hung out with. And it's like, what are you doing? Why would you tell people, oh, yeah, I've hung out with, like, Jeffrey Epstein? You don't do that! Fucking both Donald Trump and Joe Biden are at least smart enough to not talk about that. You just can't go on TV and say that. It's crazy. He's like an actual, like, insane guy. Something is not right. It's the worms. The worms are affecting him. Cause, like, nobody reasonable would think to say shit like that. Like, he's like RFK is, like, so fucking crazy. A Kennedy is not supposed to live this long. He is deteriorating. You might be onto something. I think that, like, the Kennedy family is, like, cursed. I think someone, like, cursed the Kennedy family because of what they did to the one girl. And, like, it's a fucked up story, so I'm not gonna, like, say anything more than that. But, like, if you know, you know. I think, like, the Kennedy bloodline is, like, fucking cursed now because of that. I'll take Cloud Top Cruise. I'm sliding over cars while I shoot. I do remember one of my coworkers made a joke that was like RFK running with his VP being the brain worms. I mean, hey, not the only, like, major figure in the world that has been driven mad by some outside force. Have you guys been hearing the stuff about, like, J.K. Rowling having, like, black mold in her house? That's just, like, people are, like, theorizing is the reason she's, like, completely, like, crazy now. I really, like, I don't know, I'm, like, the theory of, like, J.K. Rowling being the way she is because she's, like, getting poisoned by this, like, fucking mold in her house is, like, I don't know. It's funny as fuck. I don't know. Like, it could be bullshit, but I'm not going to say it's bullshit because I know it makes her mad as fuck. She, like, changed her profile picture on Twitter after, like, people pointed out that it looked like she had mold on her walls. Because it so obviously made her mad. Like, she is seething over people saying she has, like, mold brain. So don't stop. Don't stop believing. Because it's making her really pissed off. Oh. I fucked up right at the end. Is it over for me? Be honest. The JD Vance couch bit is so funny. He's just the guy who fucked the couch. Like, we can say anything we want about Tim Walz. He kind of, like, he cooked when he, like, made the couch joke about JD Vance. That was, like, immediately, like, the greatest opening you could ever have to being, like, a VP pick. Is saying, like, yeah, that other VP, he fucks couches. How do you come back from that? Her editor probably has black lung. Awesome that people are starting to catch on that she's insane. Sucks that nobody cared until it was a cis person she was harassing, but hey. I mean, listen, progress is slow. Very, very slow. So we take what we can get. And you know, if this knocks J.K. Rowling off her pedestal, good. Get fucked. Nothing but disrespect. JD Vance red in the face. Fake news! Fake news! The Spiral should be fun to watch. Dude, I literally want to watch the, like, I don't care about, like, debates and stuff enough to ever watch them, but I might actually be tempted to watch a debate between Tim Walz and JD Vance. Because I actually think, like, JD Vance would get so fucking annihilated, it would be embarrassing. JD Vance has, like, anti-charisma. He has, like, nothing going for him. Like, he is, like, JD Vance is actively, like, fucking over the Trump campaign. Because, like, even, like, his base, he's not, like, super popular in it. He's just a guy who sucks, and nobody really likes that much. Like, people were, like, passing around a video that was just him being, like, awkward at a donut shop. And it wasn't even like he did anything particularly bad. It's just that he's just exuding that, like, anti-charisma. Where it's just, like, this guy is just, like, inherently, like, an awkward and unlikable individual. Like, how the fuck he got picked as the VP pick? I'll never know. can tell the Trump campaign thought they had it in the bag so they could get away with choosing an aggrandizing ideologue. God. How much longer do you think it's until people say it's ableist to make fun of fake JD Vance? Trump on pack watch after getting grazed by a doohickey and his VP pick being clowned on nonstop and saying stupid shit he has to take responsibility for. Dude, it's literally like crazy how in the past month it went from like, dude, there's no fucking way the Democrats win, to dude, there's no fucking way that Trump wins. Like, his campaign has been like, he has done nothing since Biden dropped out to gain back literally any momentum. Which is crazy, because, like, if you're in a presidential race where the other side, like, loses their main candidate only a few months before the election, in an election cycle that usually takes, like, a year or so, that should be the easiest victory in the universe. That should be like, you have it in the bag. But they just made a bunch of stupid decisions, and, like, Trump is, like, going crazy without having Biden to shit talk, that it's, like, they have nothing. It's literally so funny. They're, like, I saw that. They were calling her, like, Comrade Kamala, and I was like, don't make her sound cooler than she is. Like, fuck. And, like, I take so much pleasure in Trump's misery. Because I know, and I was literally right about this. People didn't believe me. People, when Trump got shot, it was a whole lot of like, oh my god, no, he won, oh my god, and he's gonna use it to win the election, and oh no, and just... Everybody thought that, literally everybody overestimated Trump. Everybody thought he really was this, like, cold, emotionless guy. Trump's a fucking pussy. Trump is a rich kid who's gotten away with everything his whole life because nobody's told him no because he has a lot of money. So, like, as soon as he got shot, literally my thought wasn't, oh god, he's gonna win the election now. My thought was, if he wins the election, he's going to be fucking miserable. If there is a chance that Donald Trump wins the election, he is going to have to live with the fact that he is such a strongly disliked man that someone in his own party, the Republican Party, tried to put him down. And that's going to keep him up every night of his miserable life. And it brings me so much joy that I was 100% right, and that people on the inside are saying, like, yeah, he just keeps watching the clip over and over again. It seems like he might be traumatized by it. And I just feel nothing but pure joy seeing one of the worst men in the world suffer. Literally, it's like... And here's the thing, the people who think that it would be good for his, like, election are not even wrong. Cause, like, you know, like, genuinely, when he, like, did the fist in the air, that's a fucking power move. That is. And, like, you know, I'm not gonna say you have to hand it to him, but if you are a politician who gets, like, fucking shot in the ear, almost dies, putting up your fist in the air is probably the best thing you can do in that moment, because it makes you look strong. And, you know, that's one thing that the Republican Party wants their leader to look. They want a strong leader because, you know, like, big, tough, masculine guys is all they can think about. And, you know, they're not going to question homosexuality because that's a sin. Or at least that's what they think. It's like... I'm so glad he's so fucking miserable. It brings me so much joy. The picture really could have, like, gained momentum for his, like, campaign, but again, like, actually getting shot just fucked him up too much. It fucked him up too much. But everybody's telling him, like, oh, but if you use the picture, it's, like, really good for your campaign. But he doesn't want to, because every time he, like, looks at that picture, it fills him with dread. I think it's so fucking funny that, like, fucking Aiden Ross, like, fucking, like, gifted him a Cybertruck that had that image on him. Because I bet he looked at that truck, and he was, like, literally trying so hard to not, like, fucking, like, yell at this guy. Either that, or he was trying really hard to not burst out into tears. He really is. He's so much, like, low energy, and, like, I've talked about it with friends. Like, theoretically, like, J.D. Vance is obviously a terrible VP pick. But honestly, if Trump was on his A-game, it probably wouldn't matter that much, because nobody who's voting for Trump gives a shit about his VP. But because, like, Trump doesn't put the energy in to shut the guy up, they have to acknowledge that he has a vice president. Like, you know, it's not like in 2016 and 2020 when he had Mike Pence still. Like, Trump just does not have the energy to stop people from thinking about the fact that he has a vice president. And also that that vice president is a fucking loser. Like, genuinely, unless something happens with, like, the Republicans soon, it's cooked. They're cooked in the next election. Which is crazy, because a month ago, nobody was saying that. I wasn't even saying that, and I wasn't even that doomer about it. I just, like, figured, like, well, Joe Biden dropped out. Who the fuck's gonna, like, how the fuck do you gain the momentum back? Everyone made their minds up about Trump. He's hit a ceiling in terms of support, and the only way he could win is if Democratic support turnout is depressed. Yeah. And, like, here's the thing also. I think, like, he probably even has less people on his side because of January 6th. You know, some people forget about that, but, like, that's genuinely something that's always kind of haunted the Trump campaign. Really funny watching the interviews where Vance is basically being scolded by the interviewer and Trump is just sidestepping all the questions like a horrible parent-teacher meeting while little Timmy is twiddling his thumbs. I should be clear also, because you said that, Joan, I don't like the Democrats. I want to make that 100% clear. I just, like, my Schadenfreude comes from the fact that I live on Trump Island. I live on Staten Island where there's so many fucking Trumpies here that, like, seeing him suffer just fills my heart with joy. And, like, I only hope that people keep applying pressure onto the Democrats about Palestine. Because here's the thing. Joe Biden, with that whole thing, is like, la la la, can't hear you. And, like, they're still trying to do that. But, like, they don't have, like, the stubborn old man who won't listen to anyone anymore. They have, like, a politician who has to actually worry about her numbers. They have to acknowledge at some point that they can't just coast on, like, not being Trump. And, like, I think people have to keep applying pressure to the Democrats about it. Because, like, it's like... I mean, yeah, absolutely. Like, do not mistake me as this being me defending the Democrats. I'm just saying that, like... Not that you can reason with them, but you can apply pressure to them. Always remember that voting is not the end-all be-all, because actually, like, all politicians are kind of fucked. You have to be, like, an insane egomaniac to want to be a politician, and you have to be a megalomaniac as well. So just, like, implicitly, do not trust any politicians. Do not get complicit if, like, one side gets in office over the other. You have to keep fighting no matter what, because progress does not start with Congress. It starts with you. So do not, like, misconstrue any of my words as me, like, you know, like, siding with the Democrats. Alright? I just want to make that clear. Just remembers Luigi's lessons on the manor. That ghosts are scary? I mean, that's true. Luigi did say that stuff. The one about defeating fascism? I don't know if I've ever seen a Luigi quote where he talks about defeating fascism. Something old fart joke about Congress is the opposite of progress. It really is. You know how many times they've tried to, like, pass laws to, like, censor the internet more? And every time, like, everybody just, like, calls them up enough that they're like, hey, can you fucking stop? And it works every time! It's like a miracle that they keep trying to censor the internet, because every time people, like, just call their representatives, they fucking apply pressure, and, like, it stops. Like, this shit works, guys. Do not misconstrue. If you, like, organized protests work. There's a reason they don't want you to do it. Luigi tries to defeat fascism with the power of love. First step is to realize that fascism cannot be stopped with passivity. Second step to defeat fascism is with the power of extreme violence. Well, it's like they say, the only good fascist is a dead one. Not that I'm advocating for killing people. Alright, Twitch.tv, this is a satire. It's dangerous. I just came back to streaming and I'm already saying dangerous things. Play Wolfenstein so we can say this was all in character roleplay. Well, now that I'm a PNGTuber, anything I say can be argued to be a character roleplay. So as long as I don't say, like, a slur or anything, I can get away with most things, honestly. And honestly, even if I say a slur, I mean, there have been some VTubers have sent some nasty stuff. Slim Shady principle? That's true! Dude, I've been going kind of crazy. Wait, what place did I get? I got 4th. Let's go! Dude, I'm going a little crazy on it. We might get to 9,500 soon. We're not even like an hour and a half in. We're climbing. We climbing. That's all the politics talk I can handle tonight. That's my certified, like, this is a leftist stream. If you can't handle that, like, you're not ready to be here. Ate some ziti tonight? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, I love a good baked ziti. Trial of Love, Elise or Amy? I don't know, Amy. Also, thank you, Adrian. Thank you. I hope I hope that stuff with your laptop goes well. I chipped in money for that and posted it in the Discord. Can my fucking item load? Dude, what the fuck was up with that? No problem. You're my friend. That's no problem at all. Have I ever tried Archipelago Multi-World Randomizer? I have not, but I've wanted to for a bit. Actually, when I was still considering doing a charity stream this year instead of, like, kind of going with the idea of making a mutual aid channel in the Discord to kind of, like, pass the love around, that was an idea we had, was to do an Archipelago stream. It was just one of those things where, like, the amount of time it would have taken to organize, and, like, the fact that, like, especially because around the time I was gonna do it, I was, like, super burnt out, and by the time I wouldn't have been burnt out, I was having to plan Codename stream. And it's just, like, I don't know. It's also one of those things where, like, in regards to specifically, like, doing a charity stream, like, obviously the thing I would want to focus on is Palestine, and, like, I feel more comfortable, like, sharing around, like, a bunch of GoFundMes. Than, like, I don't know, like, trying to, like, I don't know, it just, it's one of those things where, like, when the focus of what you're, like, trying to raise money for changes so rapidly, it becomes hard to plan around, and I just had to figure out a way that's more impromptu. And I felt like having that, like, mutual aid channel in the Discord where, like, everybody can see it and everybody can donate to, like, all these different places, it made more sense to me. Look like May Borowski if she was a hipster in 2014. What character is that? That's from Night in the Woods? I I never played that game. Well, I played like 20 minutes of it. I don't know why I didn't play more of it. I don't know. I thought it was interesting, and then I just didn't play more of it. Have that game from a bundle on itch.io. I've heard it's good. I mean, there's the whole, like, awkward situation with one of its creators, and I know that person died. And it's, like, there were a lot of, like, very, like, it was just, like, unfortunate circumstances that kind of, like, drove me away from playing the game a little bit. Even though I had wanted to at some point. I mean, that's a whole mess, and not something that I feel comfortable talking about on stream, either. Just finished an Emerald Archipelago where every one of the 386 Pokemon were randomizer checks that you had to get for your friends. After catching 12 legendaries, you were considered finished and all your items got released. Oh my god. Yeah, I should say again, also, I officially have the date for when the Codename stream starts. Y'all are gonna want to tune in on September 15th. That's right, I'm streaming Codename Stream on the Undertale 9th anniversary. That's when it starts. It's gonna be the biggest event of the year. Maybe of all time. There's gonna be friends. There's gonna be goofs. There's gonna be gaffs. Abraham Lincoln will be there. And am I misnaming Codename Steam? Well, no, because the stream of Codename Steam is called Codename Stream. I got fucking owned in New York. They might as well have told me to go fuck myself. I will be thinking of fun incentives we can do for the Codename stream. Because the reason I'm doing the Codename stream and the way that I am is because I want to be able to do like a Bucks-a-thon thing. Can I force base 3DS load/move times and commit to never pressing the speed up button? I don't know how to do all that. Whatever Citra does for it, I'm just gonna use it. I played like Fire Emblem Fates on Citra when I did that stream, and like all the cutscenes were in like half speed, but we had to watch them because everybody needed to experience the really bad cutscenes of that game. I mean, obviously I'm not gonna like make it go at like 200 speed. That's the coward's way out. Alright, we got a week to beat this game. That's the coward's way out. To be clear, it's gonna be a multi-day event, also. It's not gonna be one day. I'm not gonna literally, like, wake up, play Codename Steam, and not stop until it's done. That's crazy. No human being could handle that. What's your idea, Joan? I don't like that. I don't like that that got rid of my defense. This is scary. I don't like being in first place this early in the race. It's like something bad is gonna happen to me. An event is going to occur. I have to solemnly say I'm sorry with a somber song in the background every time an offensive caricature of Native Americans appears. See, I, like, think about that, and, like, obviously, like, it's gonna be, like, a thing that happens, and I'm gonna be like, But I also think, like, I don't know, doing a bit where every time it happens, I, like, change the music to be really somber and say, I'm sorry. That feels, like, too cartoonish. That seems, like, too cartoonish. I don't, like, I'm, like, thinking about the bit, and I'm like, that bit seems really bad. I think it's better for me to just be honest and be like, man, this fucking sucks. This is bad. That's what I did during Fire Emblem Fates. Every time something sucked in that game, I was just like, wow, this shit sucks. It's performative? Yeah. It's like if I was in Inside Out 2, and I was like the one post where she really did get the white guilt emotion. It's just like, I don't think that's entertaining. I don't think that makes sense for me to do. They should make Codename Steam too, but put Mickey Mouse in it. Oh, Steamboat Willie, I don't know. I guess you could try and make the argument that Steamboat Willie could have happened in the Civil War. God, it really is just like the conceit of that game is so bad. Absolutely. Absolutely you can, Mimo. It's gonna be like, when that stream happens, it's just gonna be open call with some friends who can hop in and out whenever they want. And we can tell stories and stuff to keep myself fucking sane from the fact that I'm playing Codename Steam. Like, I'm gonna need people to keep me sane. If I can figure out how to get the amiibos working on Citra, absolutely. You can recall the Waz dream. Oh my god, the disgusting Scott the Waz dream. Dude, did anybody see, like, the new Scott the Woz video where he's talking about, like, gamer products and stuff? There's, like, a bit where he's, like, wearing, like, different colored wigs, and I, like, saw someone on Twitter, like, post an image of Scott the Woz in one of the wigs and said, "Why is Scott the Woz giving me gender envy right now?" And I was like, you just couldn't make me admit something like that. I don't know, that's something that I would, like, take to the grave. I would never post online, man, this image of Scott the Woz in a wig is giving me gender envy right now. I couldn't, like... For one thing, I couldn't do it because it wouldn't be honest, but also, even if it was honest, I would have to acknowledge that that's a completely, like, just... It's too much. It's too much. Maybe they were good wigs? I mean, he's got the money for it. He definitely can afford good wigs. Oh, I misread. I don't know. I don't pay that much attention to wigs. You can tell I didn't pay attention to the wigs because I wasn't the one who thought up. Man, this video of Scott the Woz wearing wigs is giving me gender envy right now. I don't know. I think you can be, like, a woman and see, like, a man and be like, yeah, I want to look like that, but I don't want to be a man. That's not the part I have a problem with. All you need is the amiibo binary files. Scott is such a specific brand of white dude. Like, what do you mean? Like, he's like a gamer? That is true. He is like a gamer. They should backport Corrin to codename Steam. They should backport Byleth to codename Steam. Character he puts on is the platonic ideal Nintendo white boy. I guess that's true. He's one of the more tolerable Nintendo dudes, but he does have some takes that make me go like, yeah, this guy's like never played like a non-Nintendo video game. And I mean, that's rich coming from the person playing Mario Kart on stream right now, but also I was telling you about how you guys need to play Yakuza 7. So, I'm clean. I'm clean. Also, disagree. Engage is a way better game than Three Houses, and I'll die on that hill. Here's the thing, I like Three Houses. I think Engage is a way better game than it. I literally, like, it plays, like, way better. It has, like, way more interesting, like, levels. Like, Three Houses level design is kind of bland. It just doesn't do it for me. I have not played XCOM. I have not played XCOM. Three Houses is too damn long. It is too damn long, and also, like, the story is, like... My biggest problem with Three Houses as a whole is that I really feel like it spreads itself too thin with its story. it's like, on the surface, there is, like, an intriguing idea for, like, what you can do with, like, this world and these characters, and, like, because of the way all the routes are set out, you never get to fully experience that world and characters unless you do all the routes, which you could say is part of the point, but it's like, even then, like, all of the routes feel like lesser than the sum of their parts. I just don't think it, like, none of the routes feel like they fully come together. It's the first time Fire Emblem had ambitious world building since the Radiant games. Meanwhile, Engage's plot and world are so ambitious it hurts. But I don't really care about a game being ambitious if it crumbles under the weight of its own ambition. Like, sure, Engage is not a very ambitious game. It's fun as fuck, it has fun characters, it's got good music. It's one 60-hour game instead of 4 60-hour games that on their own are, like, not as good as they are unless you do, like, 240 hours of it, which, fuck that. Like, it very much feels like the GBA games in terms of quality. It's like, yeah, it's not, like, the craziest thing you've ever seen, but it's just, like, a good video game. It's just a good video game. Feel like your love of Three Houses is probably due to your love of Shin Megami Tensei? Maybe. I didn't like how Three Houses looked at first because it reminded me of Persona. I've come around to the art style of Three Houses, but when I first saw it, I was like, this shit sucks. This looks like Persona. I don't like Persona, so this shit sucks. I don't know. There are reasons to like Three Houses. I don't know. Three Houses, like, characters and lore and world building do not appeal to me. They just do not appeal to me. I think that overall the game feels like lesser than the sum of its parts. I think also, in general, I don't find myself as attached to the cast as some people. Like, there are characters I like in the game. I like Mercedes. I like Catherine and Shamir. I think they should have lesbian sex with each other. But then I, like, try to think of, like, any other character that I really like, and it's like, I don't know, man, it's hard. It's like those three. I really like those three. I don't, like, strictly hate any of the other characters. I just don't care about them that much. Haven't played Three Houses, but you'd kiss Edelgard. You don't give a fuck what she did. Edelgard Discourse is so funny. Three Houses fans are so funny. See, I wanted to like Bernadetta, but, like, when I saw, like, how she actually was in the game, and her, like, cartoonish way of being like, eek, I don't want to leave my room, don't knock on my door, it makes me scared, and I was just like, this is, like, too cartoonish for me. It's fucking crazy to me that, like, and, like, they get better post-time skip, but, like, every character pre-time skip feels more cartoony than Engage characters. And I'm being so serious about this. I fucking hate how cartoonish, like, the pre-time skip characters feel. And then they become, like, actual characters in, like, the post-time skip, but also the post-time skip is the shorter part of the game. Does Bernie feel like an autistic person written by someone who is mildly annoyed by autistic shut-ins? Yes. Yes. Absolutely. That's the perfect description. Which is sad, because I like her design, and I like some aspects of her character. I like that she has, like, weird interests. Like, she thinks that, like, carnivorous plants are, like, cute. And she's right! They are! That's, like, an awesome character trait. But it just gets muddied by the fact that, like, they, like, buy into the, like, shut-in bit too much. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I've always wanted to try XCOM. It's always looked interesting. Are the XCOM games just, like, on Steam? I could always pick them up on, like, a Steam sale. Play them on Steam Deck. They are. Okay. You know what? Add to wishlist. Actually, these are... someone in my family already owns. So actually, I could just play XCOM 2. Can I play XCOM 1? I can! Wait, I should play these at some point. They're on Switch, too? Can you get them physical on Switch? Because otherwise, I don't care. Sorry, that's mean. I have a Steam Deck, so, like, if I can't get a game physically on Switch, I'm just gonna play it on Steam Deck. I'm gonna have to play those at some point. Because you know what? I've heard good things. I've heard good things. I just hope it's more understandable for my brain than Triangle Strategy. Because Triangle Strategy is, like, a really cool and fun game. It's also, like, way too hard for me. I don't know. I got, like, straight up, like, soft-locked on one of the maps. All the physical Switch copies have download required on the front, and that's, like... so ugly. It's, like, only 50% physical? Damn. Like, listen, I acknowledge that having a physical game collection of, like, new games means, like, they're gonna require updates. But that's something that, like, I don't know. If it's, like, a, like, day one update that just fixes a couple of bugs, that's not that big. And, like, theoretically, you know, even when the servers die, like, people put up fan servers so you can download all this shit. It's not the end of the world. You know, it's a little obtuse, but, like, listen. I'll never give up on physical media. I don't give a fuck how much they try to digitize. Not giving up on it. Would kill for a physical PC copy of Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. I need to play more of that game. I did start that game, and I had fun with it. I got like 10 hours in, and then I just kind of stopped, and I don't remember why. Because that game was good. That game was good. And it had fucked up monsters. I had the mermaid. I don't remember if I, like, combined the mermaid with something to get another beast. I really like that aspect of Shin Megami Tensei. I'm liking the, like, combining the beasts to get better beasts. I don't know, like, Shin Megami Tensei is pretty cool. But it might take a bit before I get back to Shin Megami Tensei. Because, like, again, Visions of Mana comes out in, like, a few days. And I want to play that. I really hope that game is, like, Steam Deck verified, like, day one. I hope it runs okay on Steam Deck. Because that's not a game that I necessarily want to, like, sit at my computer for. I'll do it if I have to, but I would prefer to play it on Steam Deck. Don't know if you want to pay $60 for Visions of Mana. Honestly, probably fair. Again, the demo of it is not a great demo. I think the demo of it is like... They could have done way better. I think the Trials of Mana demo that they had out was way better. I think that got me, like... I had never played a Mana game, so, like, the Trials of Mana demo was like... Oh, you know what? I would wanna play this. The Visions of Mana demo was like... I don't know if this would make... There's not enough gameplay in it where I would be like, yeah, this would immediately grab me. I'm like, I like the Mana games already, so, like, thinking about it is like, oh, I'm probably gonna like this game. Unless Square Enix really dropped the ball, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like this game. So it's just a matter of, like, if I didn't already like Trials of Mana, though, would I have wanted that? I don't know. I don't know if the demo would have got me like that. I'd have gotten to the end of it and been like, that was it? That was the SpongeBob Lost episode? Playing the demo made you nostalgic for Final Fantasy Adventures? Because your brother found a copy in the bus to preschool 20 years ago and you played the shit out of it? That sounds dope. I want to play Secret of Mana at some point. I, like, played, like, the first hour of Secret of Mana, but then didn't get any further than that. Yeah, I think, like, I probably couldn't get that into the first one, because I'm not huge on Zelda. I mean, I like Zelda. I've gotten more accustomed to Zelda over the years, but I'm still not huge on Zelda. I would not consider myself a huge Zelda fan. I think the games are cool, and I mean, I have, like, Majora's Mask t-shirts, because Majora's Mask is cool. It's, like, a cool game. It's an interesting piece of art, I think. No, we're not gonna get TikTok clock. No! No! We're going to fucking Rome! Fuck! Italia. I gotta play the Final Fantasy 16 demo. Because that also drops on PC next month. Dude, fucking God of War Ragnarok drops on PC next month. I gotta play God of War 2018. I gotta let you guys know if that game's actually legit or if it's ass. Because I'm not a PS4 or PS5 owner. They'll never get me. You know, I've seen some people push back on the PS5 jokes recently about the PS5 having no games because they're like, it's making people think all PlayStations had no games. And listen, people have to understand, I'm not gonna stop because it's not my job to educate the masses. If you don't know that the PS1 and PS2 had an insanely large library, you just don't know a lot about video games in general. Straight up. It should be, like, basic gamer knowledge that the PS2 had, like, one of the biggest game libraries of all time. There's a reason the PS2 is, like, the best-selling system. It's not because Sony just had that insane brand recognition, although it was part of it, but part of that was because the PS1 also had a big library. So, like, fuck. I'm not gonna stop, though. PS5 have no game joke is too funny. Clearly, we need to spend more time talking about PS1 and PS2 games. It's, like, weird, because I feel like we try. Everybody talks about, like, Crash Bandicoot and, like, Spyro. You know, you hear murmurings of, like, Parappa, Vib Ribbon, you got, like, the classic Resident Evils, you got Final Fantasy 7 through 9. Like, dude, the PS1 has some crazy bangers. Fucking Metal Gear Solid 1? Oh my god. Gran Turismo 1 and 2? Oh my god. We do. We gotta... I'm, like, definitely, like, with you, though. We gotta gas up the PS1 and PS2 more. Because it's, like, important... Like, honestly, it feels like important context. It feels like if you were not around for the PS1 and PS2, and you don't realize how fucking huge those libraries were, then, like, obviously you're not gonna realize why, like, the PS5 having a small library is, like, a bad thing. And it really is, like, I don't know, as, like, last generation, being, like, someone on Nintendo systems, it was rough. You bought, like, a Wii U, and it was like, you were fucked. And, like, the 3DS had it off better, but, like, there's, like, listen, I don't buy people who say, like, oh, owning a Wii U is actually awesome. Listen, it wasn't. I was there. I hated being a Wii U owner. The Wii U existing is why I got into, like, PC gaming. I would not have played, like, TF2 if it wasn't for the fact that Wii U was ass. The Switch is in so much of a better place. And when people say, oh, but the software was better next generation. Listen, even the worst Switch games are, like... You think Mario Tennis Aces is worse than, like, Mario Tennis Ultra Smash? I don't even think it's worse than Mario Tennis Open on the 3DS. Many women would not transition without the Wii U. Well, that would require many women to own a Wii U. Sorry. Sorry. That was a low blow. As a low blow, the Wii U's already suffered enough. Did play a lot more ROM hacks back then. So did I! I played a lot of, like, Super Mario World ROM hacks and Pokemon ROM hacks around that time. And granted, I did get a lot of time out of my 3DS. I think the 3DS was a good console. I think the Switch is better. And, like, I feel like you could make a case for the 3DS being better than the Switch. I think that anybody who's ever tried to make a case for the Wii U being better than the Switch has failed every time. There has never been a compelling argument for the Wii U actually being better than the Switch. Literally, the only argument that, like, is actually legit is, like, well, the online was free. And, like, yeah. But, like, I don't know, man. I don't even feel compelled a lot by, like, the Wii U's, like, menus and stuff, because it's so slow. Like, I don't know. I kind of like the practicality of the Switch menus, where it's like, you just get it in and out of a game. I've gotten through so many games faster just because I can just, like, switch between them at ease. And you see people start talking about Soul, you know they're defending some dog shit. God. Y'all got any good games? We got Soul. Let's also be fair. The Wii U had some good games. A lot of the best games on the Wii U did get ported to Switch for a reason. Because they're just, like, really good games. They just happen to be on the Wii U. The problem was that there are some good games on the Wii U. They were just spread out too much. Like, you know, when you look at 4.5 years into, like, that console's library, you do see, like, oh, like, Mario 3D World is good. Obviously, Mario Kart 8 is good. Like, you know, Yoshi's Woolly World, Tropical Freeze. You know, there was good stuff coming out. It was just so spread out. They would take, like, months without releasing anything except, like, here's fucking, like, Baldur's Quest on Virtual Console. An NES game that 3 people played. And also, we're charging $5 for it, which you have to pay instead of, like, $5 for Super Mario Brothers. Take your pick. That might be my controversial take, is that when I think of NSO in terms of, like, being a retro game library, I like the idea of it better than Virtual Console. Because, like, you can make the argument, oh, but you don't really own those games. If any of your old consoles brick, you don't own those games anymore either, my friend. If we're really worried about owning the games forever, in terms of, like, those things, either you shell out the money for the retro systems, which I've done. I like collecting old games. Or you just download an emulator. Downloading Super Mario Brothers on your computer is one of the easiest things you could do, and it's more permanent than buying it on the Wii U. Maybe N64 and GBA, the emulation is just straight up better on NSO. Yeah, it's definitely better for, like, NES and SNES and stuff. N64, at least you have the benefit of, like, multiplayer stuff being online. That's nice, although it would be nice if the emulation was better, for sure. I know people have had some problems with it. I know the N64 in general has always been, like, a little bit of a weird console to emulate. Out of all of the older systems, I mean, it's that. The Sega Saturn is a little weird to emulate. But, like, if you're the company emulating the games, it's like, my brother in Christ, you made the thing. You made it. You should know how this works. You got, like, especially at Nintendo, you got all the old people working there. Maybe not all of them, but, like, I don't know. There's, like, a good chunk of people from, like, the N64 era still around. You could probably ask them. N64 at least doesn't make your game look like a blurry mess. Like, I don't know. I don't mind the subscription model for, like, these retro games. Because it's like, honestly, in general, to play all of these games, which I have played quite a few games on NSO, I'd be paying more on Virtual Console if I bought all the games I would have wanted to play on NSO. Like, I mean, they were charging, like, $10 for N64 games on Virtual Console. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Someone could correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure N64 games were, like, $10. Which is, like, that's a lot of monies. That adds up. They were just fucking weird about pricing Virtual Console shit, too. Like, why the fuck does Super Mario Brothers The Lost Levels cost more than Mario Brothers 1? Oh, but it's a special import game. Who gives a shit? What are you talking about? They priced Earthbound more on Virtual Console as well, too. I remember that. They knew that the demand was so high for Earthbound that they literally upcharged for it, and everybody did, and we all bought into it. I bought into it because I wanted to play Earthbound officially. NSO is a much better deal unless you only care about a handful of games and also don't care about playing new games online. Yeah. Like, in terms of being a retro game, like, subscription, I think it's a better deal than Virtual Console. I don't even think, like, Virtual Console was bad. Because, honestly, the thing is, Virtual Console did, like, garner a lot more interest into retro games. Like, you know, I feel like a lot of people from, like, my generation probably, like, played older games for the first time on NSO. I mean, I was lucky that we had, like, a Super Nintendo in the house, but there's a lot more people in the world that had a Wii in their house than a Super Nintendo, alright? Not everybody's gonna get to play Donkey Kong Country on official hardware. A lot of people, Virtual Console would have been their first time. And it was ahead of the curve in a lot of ways. Like, you know, when Virtual Console came out, nobody was really capitalizing on, like, old shit like that, really. You know, I mean, like, Sony tried with their backwards compatibility, although ultimately that ended up kind of fucking up the PS3. Was trying so hard with this backwards compatibility, but in a weird way, Nintendo was ahead of the curve on that, which doesn't happen too often. And I mean, nowadays, we can kind of see the effects of them over-relying on nostalgia too much, but I mean, when the Wii was new, it was like, holy shit. It plays all these great new games with, like, the motion controls, and I can play old shit too? It was a revolution. The oldest game you could play on GameCube was Resident Evil 2. That's not true. That's hyperbole. But you know what I mean. I mean, if you... A lot of the times, if you wanted to play retro games, you had to, like, you know, you had to own collections. You had to be like, oh, you know what? I do want to buy the Sonic Mega Collection. Oh, you know what? I do want to buy the Mega Man X Collection. You couldn't buy games, like, individually. And, I mean, granted, like, NSO, obviously you don't buy the games individually, but again, it's a bigger collection than you would be buying in, like, a store. I don't know. I should try to be nicer to the Wii U, though. The Wii U had it tough. I just, like, straight up, like, anybody who says the Wii U is better than the Switch, I just don't believe them. I don't even believe that Nintendo was a much less greedy company back then. Anybody remember when they sicked the Nintendo Ninjas on that one guy during that era? Because I do. Your hot take is the Nintendo Museum should just have the company's entire published catalog playable. I agree with you. If they could put every NES game in, like, NWC, you should be able to go to the Nintendo Museum and you could just load up any video game they've ever made. And obviously, like, listen, I'm not expecting them to just let people sit in the museum all day and just play their games. Like, listen, I know at the end of the day, like, that's a little crazy, but, like, I don't know. If it's a Nintendo museum, you should just kind of be able to play all the Nintendo games. At the very least, you should be able to play everything that's first party. Like, you should be able to play all the Pokemons, all the Marios, Mario Karts, Metroids, Zeldas. You should be able to play the CDI games. I'm only half joking about that. You should be able to... They should have, like, a specific segment for the CDI and talking about Philips. Nice, nice. The boo timing went crazy. Oh, I fucked up so bad, though. It's over. Dude, literally, though. Like, a museum should have, like, all the good and the bad. If it wants to be, like, an authentic feeling thing. Sitting in the Nintendo Museum for hours playing a Pokemon game and 5 kids are waiting in turn. And then you finally give them the turn, and it's just like you have a level 100 Zigzagoon named Fuck You. Absolutely ruining the Nintendo GBA display. I'm with you, though. I think, like, being able to play all this stuff makes sense. We're nebulously Starcast related, and they've talked about this at length, but you'd love if they had a section dedicated to displaying beta, unused content, and unreleased games and hardware. That would literally be, like, sick as fuck. Because they, like... The Mother 2 exhibit was kind of that. Obviously, it was about one specific game, but we got, like, so much, like, concept art and, like, beta footage and shit from that, like... Why is Nintendo not putting that kind of thing in? Do you know how much people would eat up hearing about the development of, like, Super Mario Brothers, or, like, Ocarina of Time, or, like, fucking, even, like, newer shit, like, fucking Mario Odyssey, Breath of the Wild? People would love to hear about, like, the development of that kind of thing, see, like, beta footage and, like, cut content and shit like that. People would eat that up. That would be enough to get people in the museum. It's kind of a shame that they end up being, like, really secretive about their, like, game development a lot of the time, because, again, Nintendo has released a lot of critically acclaimed games. So, like, people would love to hear about how these games were made, but it's like, we only get, like, snippets of it, really. Mario 64 beta interest is at an all-time high. Imagine getting clean Space World footage. Dude, like, actually, like, genuinely. It's definitely a missed opportunity. And it's definitely one of those things where it's like, you get the vibe that, like, Nintendo only wants to capitalize on nostalgia if they think it's gonna make them the money. And, like, I think they're thinking that releasing a lot of this development stuff wouldn't make them the money, which is why they don't do it. Which is, like, dumb, because honestly, if they had that at the Nintendo Museum, it would make them a lot of money, I think. But what do I fucking know? I'm not a multi-billion-dollar Japanese corporation. I'm Morgan from Staten Island. It literally wouldn't even cost them that much. Because, like, we know, at the very least, out of all the companies, Nintendo's pretty good about archiving their old shit. Like, they have their own, like, Disney Vault-esque thing where, like, we know a lot of stuff is, like, preserved by them. But they just don't release it to the public, so even though they have it internally, like, obviously the general public just doesn't have access to it, and it kind of sucks. Because it's like, it's something that would interest a lot of people. But I guess, again, it's one of those things where they just can't figure out how to make money off of it, even though, again, the museum is the perfect opportunity to make money off of it. Imagine this hypothetical beta section allowing for the play of certain prototypes and betas. Dude, literally... I gotta update my Switch me. I gotta update my Mario Kart me at some point. My most recent me, like, actually has the mole that I have on my Chi. Hold on one sec. Dude, straight up, I'm thinking about it. Mother 3 exhibit would go so fucking crazy. I hope, like, on one of Mother 3's anniversaries they do that. Because, like, again, we got so much beta stuff for, like, Mother 2 out in the wild now. Can you imagine with a game whose development was as long and as fucked as Mother 3. Sorry, I couldn't say the word I wanted to say out loud. Tumultuous. Man, that doesn't roll off the tongue at all. Like, I mean, fuck, people would go crazy to see, like, Earthbound 64 stuff. 100%. Earthbound 64 footage saved me. And the thing is, because it's, like, Mother-related, it can happen. I think, like... You know, Itoy has clearly shown, like, he's willing to, like, put that kind of thing out there. So who knows, maybe for the 20th anniversary. It's fucked up to think that Mother 3 is almost 20 years old. God. I played that when I was, like, 12. I'm 24 now. That was half of my life ago. But yeah, I kind of feel like they have to. With how, like, well-received the Mother 2 exhibit is, I feel like they have to do one for Mother 3, right? I guess as long as the Hobonichi Mother project is still going on. Which, you know, fingers crossed it stays around for a while. Because it's cool, and I'm happy about it. It's cool to see, like, new Earthbound stuff in, like, the fucking 2020s. Fuck my life. Dude. Dude. This is fucked. This is fucked. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. Oh, this is tough. Between Daisy Circuit and Wildwoods. We'll go Daisy Circuit because it's newer. Dude, I like games. I think video games are good. You know, like, the stuff with, like, Tango Gameworks, like, being revived, is one of those, like, nice, like, hopeful bits that we've, like, needed in the news cycle. Because it is, like, very easy when you see, like, the whole of the video game industry and, like, all the layoffs and shit to be like, man, things are bad right now. And, like, they need to get a lot better, but there's still a lot of great stuff coming out. There's a lot of great art being made by people. And I think it's important to value that. And I hope that fucking companies don't get so fucking greedy that they just start imploding on themselves. And all these people lose their jobs and just... we have, like, another industry-wide crash. Because, man, video games are good. Have you guys played a good video game recently? What's a good video game you guys played recently? I've been playing through Earthbound again, one of my favorite video games, and it's made me smile with glee. I think it's my first playthrough ever where I actually got all of Ku's items. Because usually I end up missing either the one that's in the Lost Underworld or Lumine Hall. But I actually got all 4 this time. I made sure of it. Been finishing up Superstar Saga again, and it's Beam? Hell yeah. Been at college, so you haven't had as much free time, but campus has Pac-Mania on it? Wait, that's awesome. You did. We were laying down in bed, and you were playing Superstar Saga. I remember, because I was trying really hard to not fall asleep. Not because Superstar Saga was boring, but because I was really tired. I was extremely sleepy, and I mean, to be fair, I was just getting off of, like, a manic episode. So I was, like, I was in that lull state, where I was just, like, super low energy, and I could fall asleep for any reason. I was taking, like, a dangerous amount of naps. I was the snoozer. The world has it out for snoozers like us. Moo Moo Meadows? Mid Meadows? Sorry. The Moo Moo Meadows will not like me for my words and actions, but I must stay true to them. I need to play Superstar Saga, though. Maybe I should have done that this month, even, but I don't know. I was thinking about Earthbound a lot. I was on a call with Chimp Dinner Live, and I was watching, like, a scary Earthbound ROM hack video. It was really fucking funny, because I would just, like, interject mid-call and be like, dude, they're beating up Buzz Buzz from Earthbound, what the hell? He's killing him. And, like, people would join the call while I was doing this bit, and they were like, Morgan, what the fuck are you talking about? And I was like, I'm watching scary Earthbound videos. I remember Bell explicitly said, I was really concerned at the amount of scary Earthbound videos you were watching, which was only one scary Earthbound video. It was just that it was a really long video. It's like 45 minutes long. It's just like one of the funniest, like, concerns anyone could have about me. I was really concerned about the fact that you were watching so much scary Earthbound videos. Did we end up watching Smash for DS? We did. I did, at least. We didn't do it on the stream, but we watched it after the stream. Was it scary? Why would Smash on DS be scary? It was Peen. There's no way Peen means anything. Peen is Peen. I don't believe that Peen means peak plus mid. I think Peen is just whatever you make of it. I think it's up to the viewer's interpretation. I mean, Peen itself is just a typo. To be fair. It is just a typo someone made. So it kind of just is peak, but said funny. Man, I forgot, the new Zelda game comes out next month, right? Echoes of Wisdom? That game could be Team. Like, you sold me on Link's Awakening art style, where you throw tables at beasts. New Mario and Luigi comes out in early October. I thought it was November. Does that come out in October? Wait. Dude, if that comes out in October, that would be crazy. That would be fucking awesome. I thought that was November. Can someone look up the Brothership release date? Because I know Mario Party is in October. Never mind. Is it November? Damn. Well, it'd be how it be. November 7th? That's not bad. That's only like a couple weeks after Mario Party. Wait, is it November 7th or 11th? Wait. Oh, it is 7th. Okay. Yeah, that's only a couple weeks after Mario Party. That's not bad. Not that they would really intersect much anyways, because Mario Party is multiplayer happy fun. That I will be streaming. I don't know if any of my friends are planning on getting Mario Party right away, but I might still try and make a call out. Not like a call out post, but like a call for like Super Mario Party gamers. I don't know, is Will getting the new Mario Party? Playing Mario Party with Will could be cool and fun. Can, like, all the people who watch my stream and also frequent Will's stream, can you all, like, send him, like, psychic messages to buy Mario Party so he can play it with me? You'll get it, but you don't know if it'll be as good as the last one? I mean, I don't know. That could be true. As long as it's a good Mario Party game, that's what I care about. Because, like, I could play any Mario Party at any time. Or at least any of the good ones. I don't know, I like the original Super Mario Party, even. We end up playing Superstars a lot more these days, but every now and then Super Mario Party is fun to turn on. Super Mario Party is a little bit like Chaos Mode. I think it's so fucking funny that that game has, like, the mechanic where you can get, like, additional, like, characters to join you, and they come with their own dice, and you can just get a collection of, like, fucking 5 characters to roll with. Oh, I'm goobed. I'm goobed. I don't know if that's the way I would word that. I think we gotta roll that one back a little bit. You know, back in the day we used to say pause. That would have been a pause moment. How did I get hit by a blue shell and I'm back in first? It's not gonna last now that I said that, but it's interesting. It's interesting nonetheless. Never mind, I had to get first, bitch. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's better. That's a better way to word that. Definitely one of the things that makes me happy about the new Mario Party is that it actually has more than, like, 5 maps. I don't know, I feel like, you know, 6 maps is, like, a good amount of maps to have in a Mario Party. So, like, 7 maps is, like, oh, baby. Even if 2 of them are, like, returning maps, I mean, Superstars was all returning maps, and that's fine. So, like, having 7 boards we can play with, that shit's dope. That makes me happy. And I mean, to be fair, one of those maps is also Western Land, which means the Hootenanny is coming back. Nintendo finally realized what the new Mario parties were missing, and it's the Hootenanny. Like that because the devs were on coke making Super, Goomba, and Monty Mole are gonna be consistent Mario Party characters. My fat ass thought you were talking about Coca-Cola. I just imagined a beautiful world where Shigeru Miyamoto was downing like Coca-Cola bottles and was like, fuck! We have to put more Goomba in Mario Party now! Do you guys think Miyamoto is like a Coke or Pepsi guy? The fuck is this bit? This bit sucks. Find it interesting on the note of Super's roster, they decided to retain a playable Bowser but do something adjacent to Bowser spaces. I mean, you kind of have to have those. Even if you have a playable Bowser, you have to have, like, some, like, fucked up consequence of getting a bad roll. Like, listen, Mario Party is bullshit. It's fun bullshit, but there has to be bullshit. There has to be, like, bad things need to be able to happen to you no matter what. So I think it's only smart for them to make, like, an equivalent. It's interesting Bowser is still the mascot of Evil Spaces. I mean, they've gone back and forth on, like, Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong spaces exist in some games, and then in other games, he's just, like, a playable guy. Dude, I remember whenever you landed on, like, a Donkey Kong thing in, like, Mario Party 6, it would be so lit. That's when the party really started. Donkey Kong would be like, thank you for the bananas, here's 2 stars, or whatever. No! 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 They should call the news Bowser Spaces Summon, and Bowser's wearing a mustache if Bowser's playing the game. Don't think a character-themed space has existed alongside that character being playable. But I mean, really, how many characters have had their own specific spaces? It's like Bowser, it's like DK. I guess there's like events with like the Mario enemies and stuff. But even then... Mm-hmm. Fair. Fair. Get me on Rainbow Road, dog. There should be a Luigi space that summons Scary Luigi JPEG. It should summon Scary Luigi GIF. I had to do everything in my power to not use my powers for evil and make Scary Luigi GIF giant. Wait, I have a funnier idea. This is not gonna show up in the VOD. No, you can't use GIFs for the on-screen celebration. Twitch is fucked. This website's bad, actually. Dude, I saw like a crazy-ass thing. Not Twitch streaming, but YouTube streaming. They're like doing like an AI-generated thing with comments where they like have an AI like analyze the comments of like a video or like a chat in a stream. And there was like a streamer who was just like shiny hunting or whatever. And like, they were like, people were talking about like purple in chat, which I guess confused the AI and made it think that they were talking about fucking purple guy from Five Nights at Freddy's. Because the AI just spits out, like, chat is arguing whether or not this streamer has killed 5 children. Great AI, Google. Great AI. Also, I like the 20-guy roster of, like, Super Mario Party. I think having a shit ton of characters in it is dope. Mario Party 8 on Wii had quite a big roster. I think it might have even had Monty Mole. I don't remember if it had playable Goomba, but it definitely had playable Monty Mole. I think it had playable Hammer Brother. Has Morgan killed 5 children? Well, I wasn't alive when Purple Guy did that, so I'm innocent. It had Hammer Brother and Blooper? Did it not have Monty Mole? I thought it had Monty Mole in it. Wait, am I fucked? Do I have a false memory of Mario Party 8? Does new Mario Party have playable Kamek? That would be dope. I don't know, they did have that controversy with him back in the day where he said, something ableist. Kamek was in 9. Being a playable character in Mario Party 9, though, is like being a guy who goes to the Super Bowl, but it ended 3 hours ago. That was the localizer's fault? I mean, yes. But, I mean, you know, Nintendo tries to steer away from that kind of controversy. You know. They never, like, Porygon is still banished from the anime these days. Because of the whole, like, you know, Electric Soldier Porygon situation. But I guess if Kamek was playable in 9, that's not a big deal. love Wario's Gold Mine. Put Porygon in Mario Party? Wait, that's legit. See, I'm not the kind of person that cares about the idea of them making a quote-unquote Smash Kart. Where it's like, oh, what if Mario Kart went to having all these different Nintendo characters racing around? I don't really give a fuck about that. Smash Party? You might be cooking something. I think that the idea of, like, Samus Aran, like, fucking rolling a dice and playing, like, mini-games where you have to, like, detect how many ice cubes are in a thing is, like, way funnier than just putting her in a car that looks like her ship. She could use the vacation. She really could. Isn't Smash Party a mode in Smash for Wii U? Yeah, but it's not good. It's not chill like Mario Party is. Your logic is that if a Mario Party roster has 14 guys in it max, then any weird, interesting choices they make stand out. In Super Jamboree, a character like Ninja ends up blending in a bit more. It's true. It's true. I agree with that statement. Fuck! My life, dude. Is it Jover for me, chat? I have just been, like, killing my Mario Kart points. Wait, it might not be Jover. Wait! Wait! I thought we were cooked, but actually we're clean. I can't believe I still got 5th. Doing that at the end should have been the killer, and I still got 5th. Vivian in Mario Party would be dope. Honestly, that's kind of the thing why I, like, don't get attached to the idea of, like, a Smash Kart, is that I'm like, do you have any fucking idea how many Mario characters there are that are not in, like, Mario Kart? It would be so nice if they got, like, Mario characters from, like, the spin-offs and stuff. Because at this point, like, Mario Kart is bigger than mainline Mario. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, despite being a Wii U port, has sold twice as many copies as Super Mario Odyssey. And Super Mario Odyssey is a video game that sold 30 million copies. So it'd be like, they could spread the love around a little bit. It'd even be a boon for those other games. I think if, like, people saw, like, Mario spin-off characters in Mario Kart, they'd be like, whoa, this is, like, a weird guy. I wonder what game that guy's from. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is the only video game your sister plays? I have now bought your sister's copy of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Dude, Gooper Blooper would be kind of clean. Been so taken aback by all the Mario Switch RPGs, because usually Nintendo hates throwing us a bone. It's not even that Nintendo hates throwing Mario RPG fans a bone, it's just that last generation was really bad for Mario RPGs. Like, Paper Mario had a sticker star moment, Alpha Dream died. Like, I don't know, before that, things were going okay. I mean, Super Paper Mario is contentious, and it's arguable whether or not it really counts as, like, an RPG at all. But, like, that still existed. Partners in Time and, like, Bowser's Inside Story came out, and, like, Bowser's Inside Story especially was really popular. I mean, that's considered, like, up there as one of the best Mario RPGs. So, I don't know, it's not even that, like, Nintendo wasn't throwing us a bone. Dream Team was good, but that was kind of, like, the only one from last generation. And then they really waited until, like, the end of the Switch life. I mean, we had Origami King, but Origami King is definitely not an RPG. I think, like, Super Paper Mario, you could, like, argue is, like, an action RPG. How are you gonna argue that Origami King is an RPG? That shit is an adventure game. And that's coming from someone who likes Origami King. I'm just trying to keep the story straight. I definitely think, like, Alpha Dream going under probably put things in an awkward spot, because, again, Paper Mario was, like, in its, like, weird era, and, like, fucking, we didn't think Super Mario RPG would ever come back, and then it did. It got a full remake, and it's a really nice remake and beautiful one, but thing about the argument people have over Mario spin-off exclusives being too weird for Kart's wider audience is like 90% of families don't even know who Petey Piranha or Birdo or Wario are. Goomba but Girl or Young Witch seems more understandable to like a sister or coworker. Honestly, like, true. I feel like, I don't know, like, Goombella feels like a character that's more popular than Thousand Year Door, even. I feel like people who don't even know what Thousand Year Door is have heard of Goombella. Because she's just, like, a really popular character. Is that Garfield? Is that, like, a fucked up Garfield? What if they reveal the devs for Brothership and it's a new team called Beta Dream? It'd be kind of cooking. Tango Gameworks too. Toys for Bob's spiritual successor, Tools for Robert. Isn't Toys for Bob still around? They just went indie? Your cousin wouldn't see Vivian on the roster and go like, oh, what's this foreign and strange? They'd be like, oh, they added like a ghost. They should still call themselves Tools for Robert. Fair enough. Guys, I think I like Mario. I'm sorry. I know, how could I like one of the most popular video game franchises of all time? But it's true. I like Mario. If, like, listen, if the next Nintendo console was just, like... If the next Nintendo console just ended up being a Mario machine for me, that'd be fine. Because Mario's cool. And I like him. What's fucking wrong with you? Mario. Now, before anyone worries about me being a Nintendo complete, like, dick sucker for Nintendo, I think it's good for you to pirate Nintendo games. Alright. Now you know I'm above the average Nintendo fan. But I still do like Mario. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I think emulation is awesome, though. I think it's a good way to get into retro games. Like, listen, I'm glad we have, like, options like NSO and, like, different ways of, like, distributing, like, retro games now. I think that's as important for, like, you know, preservation as, like, piracy. But, like, many games that I fell in love with, I played for the first time on, like, emulation. And I wouldn't have gotten, like, I wouldn't have even bothered, like, buying them later if it wasn't for the fact that I played them on an emulator and I was like, wait, this game kicks ass. Wait, this game's fucking awesome. This is a satire, by the way. I would never pirate a video game. I think Nintendo is Disney tier in terms of draconian copyright BS. I've definitely kind of, like, figured out, like, their, like, copyright nonsense situation a bit more. I, like, watch, like, a lawyer who talks about, like, a lot of legal stuff and why Nintendo takes down certain things but doesn't others. And it's not necessarily a justification for their behavior, but it is, like, it gives you, like, something. Yeah, Moon Channel. That's literally the channel. It's like, literally, it's an explanation that isn't just Nintendo felt like fucking ruining a dude's life for 5 seconds. And they could do this to anyone for any reason. Because, like, I mean, I watched the recent Pokemon Showdown video. And, like, it made a lot of sense. Right? It, like, made a lot of things add up. Yeah, Moon Channel does a lot of good videos. I enjoy his, like, deep dives on a lot of, like, complicated subjects. Especially when it comes to legal matters, since he is just, like, straight up a lawyer. And I mean, hey, it's nice to know that unless they went fucking crazy, something like Pokemon Showdown is, like, safe as fuck. I don't know, have we gotten to, like, Disney level of, like... Have we gotten to Disney level with Nintendo where, like, if you, like, use NSO, you, like, waive your right to, like, sue if you get killed on, like, in, like, Super Nintendo World? Have we gotten to that point yet? That is true, also. VGC is extremely popular on Showdown. Dude, I am playing like fucking dicks. I went back down to 9,300. This fucking sucks. Dude, I'm playing like shit. My Mario Kart skills are deteriorating. We're gonna be under 9,000 before the end of the stream. That Disney shit really is crazy. You know what the sad thing is? I actually do like Disney theme parks. But I like it because it's like, just a good theme park. But they're kind of just making it worse. I don't know, like, they were, I know in one, park, they replaced, like, the Tower of Terror, which was, like, Twilight Zone themed with, like, some Guardians of the Galaxy shit. And that's just, like, not as interesting. That's just not as interesting. What's my thoughts on the D23 Parks announcements? What did they even announce? Because I didn't watch that shit. I watched the Funkland video on whatever fails from that. Mickey's Dick Smasher 2, let's go! Dude, wait, never mind, I love Disney. Disney kinda clean with it. I take back every mean thing I ever said about the Walt Disney Corporation. Did they say anything about Kingdom Hearts 4 at D23 this year? They called Sora a slur. They're filling in Disney World's Rivers of America to build a Cars-themed land where Tom Sawyer was located. That's probably causing discourse, because if you were gonna replace that with anything, why the fuck would you replace it with a Cars-themed land? People don't like Cars like that. Like, pretty consistently, the Cars movies are some on the lower end of, like, Pixar movies. Hey, what the hell? Why would you do a Cars theme land? Are you stupid? I mean, you could argue the ethics of, like, the Frontierland theming, but I don't know, man. You still gotta make good, like, amusement park rides. You still gotta make, like, interesting theming, and I'm not getting that out of Cars. I don't want to look at Lightning McQueen's, like, ugly mug all the time. Riverboat's been going for 50 years, and having a river through your park is great kinetic theming. I agree with that. I don't know, that's like a really dumb decision. Cars? Fucking Cars? They should add a Marvel vs. Capcom ride where Iron Man launches you into the air and punches you in the dick 84 times in a row. That's true. That's real as fuck. did announce that Avengers Land at California is finally getting a tentpole attraction. Man, that would be really cool if I gave a fuck about the Avengers. Spider-Man is the only good Marvel ride ever. I'm just, like, so over anything, like, Marvel-related. Literally every time I think about, like, Marvel, I just want to bitch about it. And it's like, we can't keep doing this. I've been doing MCU movies for 16 years. I'm over it. Give it a rest. I don't want to hear about Spider-Man or Iron Man or the Hulk for like a while. I'm good. Marvel has been on the air for some time now. Literally. And it's like, I get it. People, like, I've seen people, they're tired of people bitching about the MCU. Listen, I'm tired of bitching about the MCU. I need that, like, I'm so tired of it. It's so boring to me now. There was, like, a time, like, reasonably, like, 5-10 years ago where you could have maybe gotten me interested in it. And now I'm just like, dude, I'm so fucking over it. I'll take anything at this point. I'll take the fucking Goobers 3 movie. I don't give a shit. Dude, I watched Garfield in theaters. Because it was something that wasn't MCU or Disney. It was cute. I will say, it was cute. I like Garfield. I think he's a funny guy. But that's beside the point. Fuck. I did worse than I thought. MCU has a comics problem. Time to reboot. Coco Ride and Avatar Land coming to California Adventure. They're building a robot Walt Disney at Disneyland. Disney World gets Monsters Inc. Land with a door roller coaster. I did actually see the door roller coaster. I would be too scared to ride that. Well, it's an indoor coaster, so maybe. Maybe. I'm not good with roller coasters. I don't like roller coasters. Like, literally, like, Space Mountain is probably as crazy as you can go. I mean, I've ridden, like, Rock and Roller Coaster, but even that's, like, a little on the extreme end. You give me anything crazier than that, and I'm like, I'm gonna die. Also, hi, Soul. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Dino Land USA at Animal Kingdom is getting removed for a Tropical America's Land. Includes Encanto and Indiana Jones. Are they getting rid of the dinosaur ride? That one's good. Too fat for roller coasters now. Used to love Raging Bull at Six Flags. I just, like, I never liked roller coasters. I think it was because when I was, like, a kid, I went to Six Flags, and I was, like, finally, like, tall enough to go on, like, El Toro, which is, like, that's a fucked up ride. That's a fucked up ride. I went off it, and I felt sick, and I was like, I can't do anything else for the rest of the day. And my parents were, like, understanding, because, like, I, like, looked bad. It was rough. And that, I think that experience made me, like, not like roller coasters. The Axe Dinosaur? What the fuck? That ride's good. Bruh. El Toro and Raging Bull are, like, equivalent? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to ride Raging Bull then. I would be too scared. I'd be scared out of my mind. Why the fuck is this map so boring and it's the map that I got, like, a decent place on? What the fuck? This is gonna give me, like, 15 points. And it's fucking Toad Circuit. El Toro is beautiful. You get batshit airtime. I got 26 points from that! On Toad Circuit! Why am I only good at the maps that I don't care about? Oh, brother. It really is. They literally only put it in the game because it was like an easy port. And I mean, you could argue that about any of like the Mario Kart Tour maps, but like, there are some choices where it's like, come on. Like Sky Garden, that's a pretty bad one. That's a pretty snoozer map. I think Sky Garden is probably the worst one. I think Sky Garden is the worst of it. Toad Circuit is pretty bad. I think Sky Garden is worse. Magic Kingdom is getting the fan-demanded villains-themed lands. Like a House of Mouse, House of Villains situation. That should be the only attraction, is that you go into the House of Mouse, but as villains now. And you can just, like, sit at a table next to, like, Cruella de Vil. And she's like, yo, what's up? I believe in skinning dogs for their fur. And it's like, you're so crazy, Cruella de Vil. Wait, you like what? Huh? Who invited this crazy lady? Your sister loves maps based on real cities. She's a travel lover. Honestly, I have to say, I kind of respect that. I think there are a few good, like, city-themed maps, but some of them are, like, kind of lame. They're definitely, like, not... And, like, in general, the theming is not as exciting as, like... Hey, here's, like, you're a tiny character and you're in a fucking bathtub. That's, like, awesome. That's, like, whoa. Sydney is sick. Sydney's a pretty good one. I'm trying to think which one it is. I think it's Singapore. I think Singapore is pretty good. Super Sluggers is goated. You would not share the same table with Rapunzel's kidnapper / mom. I mean, what are, like, the chill Disney villains? Because a lot of them are just kind of, like, fucked. I would chill with Ursula. Like, I'm not even, like, doing a Germa, like, haha, Women Crush Wednesday joke. I don't know, like, as long as you don't make, like, a bad deal with Ursula, I feel like you could be kind of chill with her. I feel like hanging out at a table with her would be, like, fine. Just, like, don't sign any, like, magic contracts or whatever. What's the gay lion from The Lion King? Maybe he would be, like, fucked up, but he'd be, like, I don't know, he'd be, like, cool, too. Scar? Scar could be chill. It'd be kind of chill to share a table with him. Ursula seems like she'd be fun as long as you don't talk about politics or Faustian bargains. Going to Maleficent's powers. You know what's crazy? And, like, I don't know if I would watch it now and think it was, like, a good movie. But I remember seeing that, like, live-action Maleficent movie, like, back in the day. And I thought it was alright. I actually didn't hate it. But I also, like, I don't know. That came out so long ago that maybe it came out when I was, like, too young to, like, care. He's a lion, he'd probably tear you apart. Well, they can't do that because they're on Disney property. You can't just, like, kill someone on Disney property. He wouldn't be allowed to do that. Otherwise, they'd put him down like a dog. And listen, being put down like a dog when you're a lion is maybe the most disrespectful way you could be put out. It's like if you were the fucking king of the world, and they, like, fucking killed you in a back alley with a gun. Like, that's for commoners! That's the commoners' way to go! That's how we go! Alright? That's not how Scar goes. Maleficent is kind of chill AF when you think about it. She's working together with all the villains to achieve stuff. You think she has a cartoony Venture Bros-esque view on how she does evil stuff? Mm-hmm. Is the villain of Princess and the Frog chill? He might be. He might be. Do not hang out with Jafar. Jafar is a no-go. I, like, thought about Aladdin, and I was like, mm-mm. You cannot, Jafar, he's not chill. I don't trust him. Can they make, like, an evil genie? I would hang out with evil genie. Dude, no, not the, Jafar wouldn't be the worst one. You know who'd be the worst one? Fucking, what's the name of the priest from Hunchback? What the fuck is his name? It's, like, escaping me, but he's, like, by far the worst one. He'd be, like, turbo racist. Wait, Jafar's parrot could be chill. He could be chill to hang out with. Frollo! Oh my god, no. Frollo would be fucked. He literally called Sora a slur. It's crazy. His vibes are so bad. Like, literally, like, he would not be allowed in the building because of what he'd say. He's not even allowed in the House of Villains. Hang out with Pete to find all the references and Easter eggs hidden in the world of Kingdom Hearts. I just got, like, stunlocked by the fact that your username is Caucasian Pomni. That's a really good username. I'm pretty... you're not a first-time chatter, so I'm assuming you had a different username. I need you to understand that Caucasian Pomni is, like, really fucking good. That's, like, an insanely good username. It's making me laugh. Does that Sox should play Asagao? Does Sox ever play it? Or did we give up the ghost? Did we accept it's never happening? I don't know, it could still happen though. I think if we paid, like, Sox enough, it could happen. I think because so many villains are female, they wouldn't be comfortable about Frollo. Like, Frollo is not normal about women, and especially women of color. Y'all hear about Twisted Wonderland? I think when we were at Spirit Halloween, they had, like, a Twisted Wonderland costume. I mentioned it earlier. I did get a Plague Doctor costume. I should, like, show that off on stream at some point. We're definitely gonna do a Halloween stream. Do not forget, we're doing a Halloween stream. I don't know what it's gonna be. It's not gonna be, like, fucking Hello Neighbor again, because Hello Neighbor's really bad. But, like, it could be fun. Always wanted every twink in Twisted Wonderland. Oh, but when I say I want to get with the corn plate, everybody looks at me weird. You know? When I say that, people look at me weird. You know? I don't like when people make fun of the corn plate, and everybody says, oh, this is a corn plate moment. Did you ever think about the corn plate's feelings? Did you ever think about how cool it is, and how you could hang out with the corn plate? Can't say that when you don't actually want to get with the corn plate. How do you know that? You could be saying that in chat, and then later you're gonna be like, I never noticed she was, like, delicately holding the corn plate in this stream. I will say, I actually, like, Frollo is a fucked up guy, but he makes for a very good villain. He's a very compelling villain. It's, like, crazy that they snuck in Hellfire in a G-rated movie. Dude, imagine a world where Hunchback of Notre Dame didn't have to be a G-rated movie. Maybe they wouldn't have had Danny DeVito Gargoyle go like, I'm losing to a bud! Hellfire is, like, a pretty good song. He's too real of a Disney villain to be in crossover context. That is very true. Do I think Oogie Boogie is chill? Oogie Boogie would try to get you to go gambling. And I think this is your relationship with Oogie Boogie depends on whether or not you can deal with the fact that he really wants you to go gambling. Like, he'll call you up and be like, Las Vegas tonight. Let's go hang. Oh, let's go to Atlanta. Yo, let's go. I'm thinking of going to Vegas this weekend. You want to come? And he would be doing that constantly. And every other time he would be chill, but anytime he thinks about gambling, it would drive him crazy. You know what? Good for you, Pomni. Good for you, Caucasian Pomni. Oogie and Jack are pretty good toxic yaoi. Great chat, everybody. Great chat, everybody. You're saying this in front of Rock Lee. If you look on the screen right now, Rock Lee from Naruto is here, and he's hearing all your conversation about Oogie Boogie's, like, pussy, and, like, Oogie Boogie and Jack being in toxic yaoi. Just so you know, Rock Lee is hearing all of it. Okay? And you have to live with that. They should have a Breaking Bad land in Disney World. Dude, there should be... And they could have a ride called Jesse, We Need to Cook. And it's like you're going through, like, a meth lab. Broccoli? Wait. What would a Kingdom Hearts Disney ride be like? I mean, it'd probably have to be, like, Traverse Town or something, right? Like, one of the, like, hubs that isn't just, like, a Disney place. I mean, I guess you could make a ride where it's, like, you're going into all the different locations, but I don't know, that feels like you'd be kind of stretching it a bit thin, maybe, in terms of theming. Dude, I need to watch, like, more movies and more TV shows, because I'm realizing that an embarrassing amount of the stuff I've watched in that regard is all Disney shit. Which is why it's so easy for me to carry a conversation about it, even though I literally don't even like Disney. And I, like, basically refuse to, like, engage with, like, pretty much all their new stuff. Oh yeah, we talked about the Nintendo Museum earlier. Did talk about, some missed potential there, but I do think it's a cool idea. I think we didn't talk about the giant Wii remote. You know, I'm a big Wii head, so I like the giant Wii remote. Maybe. I've been watching a few movies with Chimp Dinner Live. I'm trying to remember what the movie I saw recently with them was. Filmmakers is a little awkward for me to attend, because it usually happens on a Sunday, although it's late enough on a Sunday where I kind of could attend every time now if I really wanted to, because I don't work as late anymore. It was, like, a decently, like, I don't know if I'd call it an experimental film, but it was definitely more artsy than I usually watch in terms of movies. It was pretty good, though. Pretty good movie, though. I have to, like, look in the server, see if I can find it. Because I liked it. It was, like, really interesting. It was Paris, Texas. That was the movie. That movie was really cool. Granted, I was, like, playing Hi-Fi Rush at the same time I was watching it, so I maybe didn't absorb as much of it as I could have. But, from what I remember, it was a really good movie. It was, like, really interesting. It had, like... I don't know how to describe the vibe of it, but it's, like... It, like, permeates throughout the entirety of that movie. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good movie. Yeah, I know Eve really liked that movie. Eve from Chimp Dinner Live, not Eve, the one who made my chat box. I don't know, do you guys have, like, TV or, like, movie recommendations? I feel like I ask this, like, once a month. I'm just like, hey guys, do you have anything that you think I'd like to watch, and then I don't watch it? I'm a sucker for punishment. I keep creating my own hell. I haven't even watched the Dungeon Meshi anime. Over the Garden Wall, I actually have watched. I actually have seen Over the Garden Wall. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Your friend friends watched the XXX slasher movies recently, like Maxine and Pearl. They were okay. I don't know if I'm much into slashers. I think they're a little too goofy for me. La Plataforma is really good if you want to watch something that makes you feel really bad. Hey, when I was younger, I watched, like, all of Johnny Got His Gun, so I might actually be into something that makes me feel bad. Watch a lot of Star Trek every week. I should get into Star Trek. I know Jen likes Star Trek. So maybe that could be something we watch together. Tyler and you share brief exchanges about it every so often. Very impactful. Watched Ruby recently, and that gets good 6 volumes in. Yeah, it only took Rooster Teeth dying. Sorry. Sorry. Low blow. I'm being evil and fucked up. I say some fucked up things. I'm hanging out with Pomni, though. Who recently watched all of Has-Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss in a 10-hour straight long binge session with friends. That's crazy. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. The idea of, like, Has-Been Hotel and, like, Hell of a Boss is, like, so, like, revolting to me. Braver than any U.S. Marine. Would I watch Has-Been Hotel at gunpoint? I have to think about that. Much to think about. I guess you could say it's Has-Mid Hotel. Seen images of the wolf character for no reason in particular. You can do better. Listen, if you're saying that and you're like, yeah, I looked at the wolf's penis or whatever, you could find a better one online. Don't even want to give these shows the privilege of being acknowledged. I mean, me too. I think Vizzy Pop is a hack. I don't respect her in any way. And, like, based on how, like, rough the production of those shows are, I feel justified in saying that she's a fucking hack. And anybody who wants to give me shit for that, come back when Has-Been Hotel is, like, more than, like, a 3 out of 10. I know exactly why you have beef with her, Mimo, and I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. I think we should just stop giving Vivzy Pop a platform. I don't think Vivzy Pop should be allowed to be, like, someone who makes, like, television. I don't think she's earned it. Man, all these map choices are just not doing it for me. I don't know. There's absolutely this is a case of I've already made up my mind. Listen, I was a Tumblr user when like Vivzy Pop was on Tumblr. I remember she was like fucking annoying, so I already dislike her. I'm already predisposed to think that Vivzy Pop and everything she touches is shit. I don't know, it's the same reason why you'll never catch me complimenting, like, an Omo-Cat production. I was on Tumblr. Alright, I seen the war. The only thing that could make my life as a Tumblr veteran a living hell is if, Sixpence made, like, a TV show. If Sixpence had, like, a TV show on the air, oh my god, dude. Fuck. Not the band. Not the band Sixpence, the Tumblr user Sixpence. I don't know anything about the band Sixpence. I will not comment on whether or not the Sixpence band is good or bad. I am specifically referring to, hold on. Let me find this post. Oh, fuck. I need to, like, get, like, a thing like this in the chat box scene, but this is, like, one of the funniest posts of all time. More of my woke soul at Sixpence blog. Also, sorry, that got caught by Automod for a bit. I'm sorry. Did they reblog themselves? Yeah, so they could say more of my woke soul. It's like the funniest shit ever. Sixpence. For context, also, that's like a funny post. Sixpence is like unhinged. Sixpence is family, like, owned a slave in the 2010s and was like defending it on her Tumblr blog, where she just posted like really shitty horror. Yeah, no, it's fucking crazy. Sixpence is insane. That ain't woke. It's quite literally the opposite of being woke. I'm pretty sure they did. I remember something like a Sixpence Heels existing. Like that, like when I say that name out loud, I'm like, I think that was a thing. Honestly, I'm surprised that, like, Sixpence was, like, popular. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if she lived in the US or, like, another country. I don't know. All I knew was she fucking owned a slave, or, like, her family owned a slave. And, like, she was, like, defending it on Tumblr. Which is, like, crazy. It's, like, fucking crazy. Also, it's true. Ninja Hideaway fucking owns. That's why I'm telling you guys, if, like, there was, like, a Sixpence TV show, it'd be fucking shit. Or, like, a Sixpence movie. War of My Woke Soul at Sixpence the movie. Is their family walking free? Man, I have to, like, I'm, like, curious now if, like, Sixpence still exists. Sixpence posted this year? Sixpence is still around? That's insane to me. I cannot believe that Sixpence is a blog that got updated as recently as, like, a week and a half ago. That's crazy. They just, like, reblogged, like, a shoe bill. What the fuck? Okay, so I looked into the Sixpence thing. Her white family that lives in India has child slaves. And she has said she doesn't condone child labor, but it's fine for her family to have them. Also, the thing about her doing, like, stupid therapy shit is, like, she offered quote-unquote healing services for $30. Yeah, no, Sixpence was like the worst, like maybe the single worst person on Tumblr. I don't know, she's definitely up there as like some of the most infamous people on the site. I mean, I don't know, you can make an argument for someone like a Despair Komida, but really, I don't think we're ready to discuss Despair Komida on a stream like this. I don't think it's worth it, man. But if any of you remember that person, you probably just got, like, fucking chills hearing that name again. Human Pet Guy is crazy, but, like, the Cybersmith comes off as, like, a cartoon character. I don't know, like, the Cybersmith is almost, like, too cartoonish for me to believe that he's, like, a real guy. He just, like, says, like, stupid nonsense. Listen, you can do research on Despair Komida in your own time. I don't feel comfortable talking about them on stream. Sonic for Real Justice, wasn't that just people doing a bit? Wasn't that one just literally people doing, like, an extended bit? Or not? Communism Kills is definitely up there. Communism... Although Communism Kills is happier to talk about, because it's really fucking funny making fun of Communism Kills. Dude, I could go for some Shy Guy Falls. Not biased or anything. Thought I was gonna say I could go for some shawarma right now, and you were like, damn, bitch, me too. Yeah, Automod is fucked. Automod is fucked. I'm starting to get a little tired. I do have work at noon tomorrow also, so I shouldn't stay up too late. On the bright side, though, you're gonna get a decently early stream tomorrow, because I only work till 5. So, look forward to that. I don't know, I, like, contemplated doing a gauntlet, but then I was like, I don't really want to have to do a gauntlet and then have to go to work the next day, especially if it's, like, a long one. Maybe I still will, though. Maybe I still will. You know, heavy sniffing, maybe. Maybe. I don't know, do you guys have any, like, suggestions for games I could beat in a stream? Because I've been itching to do a gauntlet for a while, even before I went on break. And I'm like, I need something good. Wait, let's just go to Dave & Buster's tomorrow. Can we all just meet up at Dave & Buster's? I've decided that's the new idea. Yes? Let's go! Dude, I haven't been to a Dave & Buster's in like a hot minute. Play a Mega Man game? I've already played all the classic Mega Man games. I did a stream of 1 through 11. I did start doing the Sonic handheld games. I would have to do Rush next. I guess I could do Rush. I don't know, I could do... The Sonic Rush is probably not that long of a game. How long is, like, Sonic Rush the video game? How long to beat? Well, I'm waiting to do the X games until I finish the Sonic handheld games. That was my idea, was that I wanted to do the Sonic handheld games as, like, my next kind of, like, here's the series that I'm doing, like, one-offs of. Fuck, what was I gonna look up? Sonic Rush. Sonic Rush is a 5-hour game? Damn. You know what, though? I don't really have a layout that works for DS games right now, so... Not yet, but soon. But soon. DS games are a little awkward. Did you miss Tails Adventure? I didn't play Tails Adventure because I didn't want to. Sorry. I didn't want to play Tails Adventure. I didn't have any interest. I just played through the Game Gear games that were, like... sorta mainline, and then I went to the advanced games. I could play Sonic Battle, but I really don't want to play Sonic Battle. I think that the idea of playing Sonic Battle is, like, repulsive to me. That's like saying, hey man, what's your favorite Mario game? Oh, you know, I'm a big fan of Mario Tennis Open. It's not the worst game in the world, but the idea of playing it right now disgusts me. It's like, why would that be the one? Why do you want to do that one? Sonic Battle? Sonic Battle is cheesable? I just got back from break. I'm not putting myself in the torture nexus yet. Unless it's really funny. It has to be, like, a funny game that's stupid. Look forward to Hello Neighbor 2 tomorrow, everyone. No, that's not happening. Sorry. Don't tell lies. Fuck! Oh, I was really hoping for that. No! You can pull stupid stuff in it? Yeah, but, like, that's different from the game being so stupid that it's funny. Being able, like, it's different. There's, like, tech there. Somewhere Will's ears just perked up and his pupils dilated. Does the Sonic handheld gauntlet include Lost World 3DS? You know what? Yes. On the basis that I get to play Sonic Forces on Switch again. If I get to play Sonic Forces on Switch again and we count that, I'll play Lost World on 3DS. Fuck, I went down again. God damn it. I was gonna play Sonic Generations 3DS. I'm actually, like, curious about that one. Because I did actually own Generations 3DS as a kid. That was the first version of the game I played. Because, like, I didn't own an Xbox or, like, a PlayStation. So, like, when Sonic Generations came out, I only could get the 3DS version. And I thought it was fine. I mean, it was alright. But then I don't know, I played the PC demo when I first downloaded Steam. And even though it ran kind of like poop on my, like, shitty old laptop, I was like, wait. This is one of the greatest video games ever made. You can do whatever you want forever. That's true. I am streamer and we have to be niceys. Well, to be fair, you get to you can poke a little fun at me. You just can't do it during draft leagues because it's toxicity. It's BM. But any other time, I mean, as long as you don't mind me snapping back, it's okay. A PC demo opened your eyes, it got you into Sonic? That's awesome. I mean, it is really just like Green Hill Zone, but like, Green Hill Zone and Sonic Generations is really fun. It like very quickly got its hooks in me. Although, I will say, for all of the beauty of Sonic Generations, it has one of the worst final bosses I've ever played. I feel like no matter how many times I play the Time Eater, like, nowadays I don't die to the Time Eater, but I still think, like, man, this boss really fucking sucks. It's, like, really boring. Oh, I was the same. The only controller I had was, like, a SNES controller for, like, PC, and, like, that's fake. It's not real. Yeah, it would be nice if they had a better Time Eater fight. I don't imagine that's going to be one of the changes, but... I mean, hey, Sega, if you're listening. Should get to reading Dungeon Meshi in the event you run into Damien this weekend at Anime Impulse. Damien Haas. Dude, Dungeon Meshi is awesome. I really like Dungeon Meshi. I haven't watched the anime yet. I've only read the manga. But it's awesome. It's like definitely one of the better reads in terms of manga. It's just really good. Fuck, I fucking love art, dude! I like books and video games and film and TV and everything and smile and happy forever. Love World, literally. Would the Billion Lions win? Do they have a move that can hit Shedinja? Bite? I don't know, I saw that one point that was like, the Lions wouldn't be able to stack up to all the different forms of Spinda, and I think it's true. I think that's real. I think Spinda would hit him with like 1,000 teeter dances and it'd be over. I don't even think the Lions could beat 1,000 Spindas, to be honest. You think they could beat 1,000 Pokemon, which most of them are better than Spinda? Let's be mature. You know, a lot of people, when they talk about, like, the Lions versus the Pokemon debate, they get, like, very lost in the weeds of, like, you know, they have to, like, defend it, like, oh, if you do this calculation and you have this Pokemon with, like, this move and, like, whatever, it overcomplicates things. It's literally, like, yeah, there's, like, 4 billion Spinda. Could 1 billion Lions stand up to 4 billion Spinda? And I don't think they could. Are you kidding me? Like, oh, one of every Pokemon? So one of every form, baby. Do you think the Lions are gonna like fighting against 18 different Arceus? Like, if it's a simple numbers game, then, like, how do they stack up against the Spinda? Oh, but it doesn't count because it's the same Pokemon. Yeah, it's the same Lion. So, I don't see why that wouldn't count. You know? You said one of every Pokemon. Technically different forms, count for different mons. You know, they have different stat spreads, they have different learn sets, therefore 4 billion Spinda. Chew on that? Oh my god, that was the craziest dodge ever. Oh my god, that didn't hit me! I win. I win. I like Cheeseland. Cheeseland's dope. Those are pretty awesome posts. I think we should end it there. Honestly, we need to end on a high note. You know? Let me see how high my points are, though. 9,417. It is higher than what we started with. So I'll take it. Love it, because it was posted on your birthday. It's pretty good. Well, that was fun. I'm happy to be back. And I hope to continue to be back for a long time. Thank you all for joining me tonight. I hope you enjoyed the little, like, it was a very casual stream. But I mean, you saw all my shit. You saw all my new shit. You saw Pomni. We hung out with Pomni. Don't forget, I'm hanging out with Pomni. Oh yeah, I'm thinking Morgan is back. We're so back. I will definitely stream tomorrow. Tuesday is up in the air because that's when my draft league match is with Tristana. And then I also have to prepare for Faye, so I might just take that day off to ask someone to help me build for Faye. I'll let you guys know, though. I'll let you guys know. Was a fun time chilling? Hell yeah. I'm glad. I'm very happy to be back. I think I've better figured out what I want to do with streaming for the foreseeable future. So, I think things are gonna be alright. Well, that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you have a good night and take care. I'll be back tomorrow with something. I don't know what yet. I'll think about it, though. And I'll let you know. Okay. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.